All right, let us begin. Wow. Hello, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Let me say hello to all the fun nerds. Also, make the music quiet on that end so I don't get drowned out. I want to hear my own voice, which is weird. But hello, Matthew. Congratulations on your first. How are you doing, Mini Dal? Hello, Chieftain. Hello, Nobody. Hello, Alrune. How you doing, Steve? Yeah, that was my tank. Actually, every now and then I'll get people liking my tank on Instagram and stuff. I'm like, oh shit, let's go. And how you doing, Shark Ray? And how you doing, V Architect? How you doing, Gusto on the YouTube side? Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing, Hyena Spots? And Toto, how you doing? Welcome, 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 welcome. I think I got, and Horror Loving, there we go. I think I got everyone. Yeah, so I did a Kitbashed of the big boy. Oh, Darkest Dungeons. I've played Darkest Dungeons is one of those games that I've played like on and off for years, but I don't think I've ever actually finished. I never just sat down and be like, I'm going to beat Darkest Dungeons. It's going to be real. I'll be like big feeling it. I'll play a little bit. I'll be like, I'm not big feeling it anymore. And I'll just not play it for like 3 years. Oh yeah, no, it's been very cold and wet. How you doing, Lady Logistics? Yeah, we're talking about just in general. I have not played in a hot minute. How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. So yeah, check this out. I have crafted a Praetor for Trench Crusade. The body is I've not looked into Darkest Dungeons. I guess I should beat 1 first before I even give a shit about 2. This is based on the Traveler model for that was released by Bestiarum. Here, I have a picture of the original. I can show you some of the modifications I made. It's not like a hugely different model. There we go. So yes, I add some plates. I replaced his pickaxe with this scythe, which is from a set of like Nurgle clowns that also had a bunch of weapons that had like teeth built into them. And the face, I need to probably zoom in on the face to show you guys what happened with the face. Because I did a bit of carving. So this is like a weird, like semi-religious deep cut. There we go. So it's a little hard to tell because it hasn't been painted yet. His face has been carved off, and there's like a big upside down cross on there. So there's the idea that like there was a thing I don't remember exactly what time period. I want to say like Crusades era, where if like the church found like a pagan statue, they would just slice off the face and carve the cross into it as like a fuck you, buddy. So it's like, oh, that'd be fun to do for this guy too. So that's like a neat little thing. He is very cross indeed. Made progress on the Stinky Boys. Yeah, let's go, let's go, let's go. Yeah, I mean, overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer. It do be like that. Let's see. So I think I missed something else. Yeah, I was thinking about making this guy the Praetor. Basically, I was like, okay, this guy would look good as either a gluttony Praetor, which because I might do that because I kind of want to try Yoke Fiend spam, but also lust Praetor at the same time. I'm going around calling this guy the Marquis for now, and if that rings any warning bells, yep, you're correct. Anybody who goes by the Marquis in any sort of like, you know, social setting is that guy's not good. That's not a good person. I mean, if everything's consensual, I guess that's fine, but like, you know, in general, not great. Oh yeah, I know they're not like I mean I think there is like some story crossover between the two, but for me it's more like if I didn't finish the first one, like, you know, I don't need to buy another game to not finish. Yes, it's him, Marquis Mark and the Funky Bunch. Yeah. Exactly, you got that right. But yeah. So like today's goal is to get him painted. I did some airbrushing. I like airbrushing. It's really good for base coating. Sometimes I'm just too lazy for it. This is definitely a model that's like, oh god, this is all skin. This is like going to be mostly just skin. So it's like, okay, this would be a good one to base coat, because if not, this would just be me painting the mini for like 3 hours just to base coat it. So I was like, this will be good. How you doing, Spork? How you doing? Welcome. Yeah, exactly. Gotta cleanse the iconography. Except for this guy, it is desecrate the iconography. Yay, let's go. A hairdresser for a crown prince. The hairbrush. This is my problem. I always overthink puns. I just have a tendency to overthink a lot of things. Like, unironically, it's just like a thing I do a lot. So like puns and riddles are bad because I'll go deep. This is going to be used as my Praetor for Trench Crusades, the court. The like all demon faction. I mean, you get some like human like chaff that you can whip a bunch, but like for the most part, the court is like anyone who matters in the court is a demon. So I decided I was like I needed one anyway because I only had a sorcerer. Court's really interesting where fair, Jay, fair, but still my brain still reads some puns like a riddle. Like it's like ooh, what caprice will be happening today? And then you'll answer it and I'll be like, oh wait, no, why did I do this again? It happens every time. But yeah. The court basically is like a hyper elite heavy army, but you could also run different, like most armies will have like a mandatory unit. Like, okay, if you're doing New Antioch, you have to bring a lieutenant. If you're doing Sultanate's really weird because sometimes a lot of the alternate side factions get rid of like the main leader guy, but basically you need to have a dude. The body shape did. The face is kind of fun to a certain degree, but it wasn't really working with anything I would have wanted. So that's also one of the reasons I cut it off because like it's a fun face, but it's a little bit goofy. It's a little bit goofy. Oh yeah, shit about artillery witches. Oh yeah. Speaking about, did I put her up? I did do Oh, I already did a artillery witch with the whole like riding the bomb as a skateboard thing. She just got done. I have legitimately a queue of like 4 models that are just awaiting me to do like a proper film job and whatnot. So that'll happen at some point. Probably Thursday. Oh no, Thursday. I'm gonna be on a collab. I don't know. Sometime this week I need to make that a thing. I spent last week being sick, and then now this week I need to like finish a couple of like I had like stream errands, which is really funny. How you doing, Rufus? I'm feeling much better actually. I'm feeling much better. This week. Last week was the rough week. This week is the like I'm doing aight. Doing all right. I went to the very famous apothecary Walgreens. It's that same thing of like fucking Nero from Fate just be like, ooh, what vineyard does this Sprite come from? Yeah, I don't think it was a dog allergy, which is good. I don't think it was a dog allergy, so yippee, I'm immune to 2 things allergy wise. That's not a joke. I'm basically allergic to everything. I don't got like food allergies, but if it's like something that I can inhale, I'm allergic to everything but dogs and pine trees. How you doing, Ars? Welcome. How you doing? Ah, yes, the good Greenwall Abbey. Abbey? Whatever. But yeah. I'm doing much better for sure. I asked for their strongest potion and they're like, here's the Sudafed. It worked. Once again, it worked. I can't give Walgreens the strongest potion too much shit because it did work. It did certainly help. Super into this week. Yeah, apparently, I mean, a lot of people are apparently getting sick. I live in a part of the US where we're getting hit by like supposedly like a big snow thing. It wasn't too bad today. The guild is having me work from home though, which is nice. I like working from home. I used to do it more, and then they're like, all right, you gotta stop. You gotta stop with your convenience and your comfort and all that. You gotta come back. Why do I gotta come back? Nothing I do changes if I come back, but like, yeah, you gotta come back, buddy. I'm sorry, you're having too much fun. Purple drink, maybe? I don't know. I know very little about lean. I'm gonna be honest. Like to the point where like when the whole in the Vtuber thing where like Callie got a bunch of lean jokes about her, I was like, Google, what is lean? That's like right up there when I had to Google what Pog meant, like early on in VTubing. I legitimately had to Google what Pog meant because I had no idea. How you doing, Morphin? How you doing? Yeah, it's big snow do be coming. I'm curious, like it wasn't as bad today as I said it might be, but apparently it might get worse. How you doing, Billy? Hey, Billy? That's okay. You usually like, oh no, apron please, and now you're wilding out. Wilding the fuck out. Yeah, the sad thing is like I don't know, like there are so many benefits to working from home, but a lot of the people who run things, um, you know, typically companies, unless they're like some like we're hot shot new investors, we're brand new tech bros ready to remake juice. Like usually a lot of companies and stuff are ran by older people and they're very set in their ways, which on one hand sucks if you're not one of them, but also I do have to imagine if you get a certain age, you're like, God, I don't know, I just want to keep doing things that I know about. Yeah, big real estate. Also true. Yeah, they do have to justify the fact that you're like, well, we got this building. We've learned that we don't need the building. Technically, we could sell the building or sell a lot of the building or like rent out rooms in the building. But no, 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 no. No, 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 no. That would be too easy. That would be too easy, and we can't be doing that. Or maybe actually that might actually be too hard. But still, I will bitch forever. I will absolutely bitch forever. Yeah, it's the sadism quota. Sometimes it feels like that. It legitimately does. Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, I've been basically back from working from home since I want to say the summer. The only pro I can say about this whole process is it got me into audiobooks on the regular. So all the Warhammer audiobooks I've been reading was basically just through drives because it's like, well, I would used to just listen to the same podcast over and over. I was like, I gotta change that at least a little bit. I gotta do something slightly different. It's like another one of those things where it's like, I want to be productive, even if productive is like productive in a goofy, fun way. And I have been continuing to read The Reverie, the Warhammer horror book. And it's been kind of rad. It's really weird because you wouldn't think like Space Marines in a horror. But it's really, really nice. Like there's this is like a minor spoiler, but it's without context, it doesn't matter. There's a corpse that eventually becomes animated by a demon. And the corpse's torso floats in the air as all the corpse's like entrails and body, like other body parts, begin spiraling around it like a galaxy. And as the Space Marine guy tries to like, shoot it, because that's what Space Marine do, like it begins just to shred more and more the body, which just kind of turns into a bigger and bigger, like all-consuming vortex. And it's like, ooh, that's cool. But it's also like, I just like the way it's written. Like it's very dreamlike. The prose is a lot more interesting compared to your typical, and then brother Octavius did a big shoot, and then lo the person they were fighting did explode. He exploded into chunks quite verily. Like, mind you, I've been mostly reading Chaos books, and the ones I've been reading are like pretty good on not being that a whole lot. But yeah, you get it. Abelard, slap his nuts. God, I was enjoying Rogue Trader, but oh god, there we go. We got ad break. Let me get a little bit of red on these. I'll have to explain my process for why I'm painting these metal plates red probably in a sec. I need some more. That on there. There we go. Let me get a drink. All right, big drink. Yeah. Honestly, the acid spit, like, it doesn't come up very often. I think I've only seen acid spit in the context of, like, a Marine is getting fucked up, and thus, like, they have, like, a little bit of acid drool mixed with blood, and that just kind of... I think in the Night Lords trilogy, there's a couple of, like, metal grates that just get, like, a little bit of acid spit on them as, like, some poor bastard's just dying. Just, like, actively bleeding to death. Rubenesque, yeah, he do look like a sandwich, indeed. I know what you mean. Don't worry. All right, these guys originally, so this is his base. He's going to basically fit like something like that, general idea like that. And the original plan was to also do them skin color, but I think I'm going to do them like blood style. So I'm just going to do kind of what I've done with. I'm basing a lot of the techniques on this off of what I did for the what's it called? The Hunter of the Left-Hand Path. I really like painting that model. So part of me is trying to like recapture that spirit a little bit. So we'll see how that goes. We'll see how it goes. Butter, not a huge amount. Male matches derive their worth. I would also believe that too. Oh god, I was like mid hiccup. How you doing, Charlie? And thank you for your Bezos doubloons. I appreciate your contribution to the retirement fund. I don't know. I should have said literally anything else, but clearly the one pirate I decided to RP is like, I gotta think about me Roth IRA. Oh, that's a good basis. What does a pirate like to invest in? Their IRA. There we go. That's a sensible chuckle for responsible adults in pirate joke form. God. It's like if you understood that joke, make sure to take your vitamins. I don't worry, I take my vitamins too. I do legitimately take vitamins. Thank you, Jay, for the Bazoons. I appreciate the Bazoons. Big Bazungas. I talk about the IRA again, I'll be banned. Oh yeah, fair point. Forget that's very different depending on. Someone clip that joke for posterity. Hey, let's go. Yeah, I do. Yeah, the good old it's driving me nuts. That was, I think, like as a kid, one of the first like, how you doing, DK? Welcome everybody. Welcome. Hi, how was the Final Fantasies? If you do not, hello Ghost Storm and hello DK, of course. And if you all do not know me, I am Halbernut the Mimic Alpha, miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle Skaven variety. Though today I continue to eternally be on the Trench Crusade kick. Behold my Praetor. He is I've only been painting him for about 20 minutes, not counting the pre-stream airbrushing of his skin. He's a big old fat fuck, and that's why I enjoy painting. Legitimately, like, the rounder the mini to paint, the more I enjoy it. It's so fun. It's so fun. But yeah, hopefully the Final Fantasy was good. Like I said, I had just started talking about, I don't know what I've been talking about. Just mostly just pirate jokes. That's really it. Right now stream has been pirate jokes, but that's like without any like real provocation. I did that on my own. But yeah, right now I'm currently working on his base, who is just going to be a bunch of flailing, like not having a good time souls, as one does. Also, if anyone has any questions about like Trench Crusade or anything, let me know. I mostly do like heretic stuff, because whenever there's a war game, I must play the most horrible factions. It do be a good party. There we go. There we go. We were talking about pirates investing in their IRA and stuff like that. I think it's just because like the timbre of a pirate just comes so naturally. The only exception to that is but not like 2023 International Talk Like a Pirate Day fell on a streaming day. So I was like, you know what? I'm going to try to do a pirate voice for 4 hours while I played Sid Meier's Pirates. Sid Meier's Pirates fucks. That game is absolutely great. The problem is, a pirate voice for 4 hours is hell. Don't do that. And, yeah, I have, it's, for GMs who are not, like, classically trained actors, accent drift is a big thing. My accent drift tends to go some combination between shit, like a terrible Russian impression, terrible Southern, and then like, yeah, terrible pirate depending. So I got so many options. How you doing, Gwen? It was really fun. Though I played it like on like the recommended baby difficulty at first, and then like I was like, this game's pretty easy, and then it took off my training wheels. I was like, oh no, oh no, I'm fucked. Oh, don't worry, God-awful Scottish Dwarf is coming back tomorrow. Do not worry. I think I fixed the mouse acceleration issue. I was also starting to look into the... I'm playing Arcanum tomorrow, by the way. Apparently, the manual is 180 pages long, which I was not expecting for some reason. We'll see how that goes. Also, I took a trip to my LGS, and they started selling Vallejo brushes, but like nicer Vallejo brushes. So I picked up... a couple of those. I got me a 000, a 00, a regular 0, and a 1, which this is the 1. No, sorry, this is just the regular 0, my bad. But in addition to that, remember how we were talking about markers? Like those acrylic markers? They had the exact 2 sets I fucking wanted. I got the fucking chipping set and the weapon set. I need to look a bit more. Yeah, that Arcanum. Yeah. I spent a lot of time building a character. I went for a dwarf with the mad scientist background. I'm currently everybody in the starting area is extremely dwarf racist to me, and I need to get them to stop. I would like for you all to be nicer to me, and that's just not happening really, but it's fine. They do. It's hard being like 4'9" in a 5'6" world. I actually don't know how tall dwarves are in Arcanum. I want to sit down and read the manual like front to back, though. It's gonna be a bit. It's gonna be a bit when it's like the size of a small book. So luckily a lot of it's like pictures, and it's like, oh, this is how you make a character, which I've already intuited, which that's fine. Mostly I just need to like double check for like what's the button for pickpocketing, like what's some other like, you know, other little things and whatnot. I also think I'm missing something like bigger back here. Albert Rats Prime, yo, let's go. Oh, favorite non-health action. I want to say Sultanate. I do want to say Sultanate, but I don't really have a lot of models, so like I like the Alchemist idea of Sultanate. If we're just going by which ones I've actually followed through on painting, probably Trench Pilgrims. I'm not picky though. I think the only faction, like I would argue that the only faction that doesn't super activate my neurons is New Antioch, and even then I've painted a decent amount of power armor, so it do be like that. How you doing, Sir Nicholas? How you doing? Welcome. The base. Oh, thank you. That's the plan. That's the plan. Also, I saw your trench coat guy, Sir Nicholas. I saw him, and I saw the guy, the little bodies that are holding the guy up, and my first thought was, what if skateboard ramp? So I might be doing another very dumb Trench Crusade skateboarding fucking mini project. I need to print out the parts and like confirm like what others I might need to download, but I have ideas. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they're very good on airplanes. I don't know. This is actually like the first game I've seen that is like racist to dwarves. So like it caught me off guard, because usually it's more like a lot of games when you're like, I want my game to be like real fantasy edgy. Like Dragon Age technically was this at one point. Like, what do? We make everyone racist to elves. Perfect. Oh, I already made my own, actually. I have not uploaded the kick-flipping bomb much. I saw someone else made an STL of that. I kitbashed my own, though. So, I have so many minis I need to take proper pictures of. How you doing, Quay? How you doing? Welcome. They were made in Greece. I like that one, actually. Every now and then, I get like that like sensible chuckle gif, where I'm just like, yes, that be how I feel about this. But yeah. I'm glad you like the Praetor. This guy is. I'm still gonna be working on my worm, but I think I'm gonna make the horrible worm thing of Desecrated Saint, which would give me some time to build it, because I don't need a Desecrated Saint to start a campaign with. I don't think I'm even going to be going court in the campaign, though. I'm pretty sure I'm just going Grail, because I'm the legitimately only Grail player where I'm at. I'm the only person that plays Grail. There was one guy who was like, I'm potentially interested in Grail, but then he settled on New Antioch instead. But that was, apparently he made that choice before I even picked a faction, because if not, I would have just chose a different one. I have certain characters that I like when it comes, like certain things I like when it comes to like war games and like TRPGs and stuff like that. But I am also like the guy who's like, I will fill a flex spot easy. If like legitimately everybody in the party is like, I want to play everything but say like a wizard, I'll be like, cool, I'm wizard now. Like regardless of what I wanted to go into that, because it's like, I also do know that like, yeah, you like, it's more fun when everybody gets to do what they want, and I've been around long enough. I've got to do all the things I want. Like, basically, if there was ever a class I wanted to play in any game or any kind of character archetype, I've probably done some variation of it, really. I mean, I'm sure there's, like, some exceptions, but, like, for the most part, yeah, the ones that I would have wanted to have done, I've already done. And yeah, I played healers like that. A couple of other things, too. Because like, to a certain degree, it does not super matter to me. It's also gonna be, this is gonna be like a base layer for the skin and also for like the dry brushing the metal on top. So, oh, I need to do probably another layer on your face. Yeah, I'm definitely going like force multiplier bard psychic in my group's Pathfinder game right now. It's like everybody does likes doing like the big number hit, but then every now and then I'll be like, all right, you get an extra attack, go. And then I skew the combat math so hard that they super duper crit, and it's like, okay, they get their big yippee moment. I get to contribute. It's all, we all works out. That's why it's like a lot of stuff when it comes to like min-maxing, people would be like, yeah, you got to do like big damage wizard or save or die wizards. Like, no. Min-max buffs. Min-max buffs, and then everyone will love you forever, and you can be the most broken piece of shit. It's a great 2-for-1. It's a supreme 2-for-1. And no one will ever stop you. No party members ever go say, I hate it that you give me all the cool buffs. No one says that. They would be a fucking lunatic. The rest of the group would beat them with rods if they try to say something like that. Oh yeah, having like a nice big weapon do be like that. Do feel nice. Squishy baby. Oh god, yeah, wait. I missed the WoW comment. I was like, man, picking a like an undead with like a D&D healer sounds rough because like you don't get any of your positive energy. It's like, oh no, that's I see. You're talking about WoW. I see what you're talking about. Oh no, he was playing the undead. Oh, okay. There we go. Ah, gotcha. But yeah, I've also like barely played WoW. I've barely played WoW at this point. I think like the last time I tried to play an MMO, I was invited to play Final Fantasy XI. Final Fantasy XI, as an adult now, it's not that it's like clunky or anything. It's just that like I can tell that it wants to demand a bigger like mastery investment than I have time for these days. And I'm like, I was bummed out by it because I knew that like when I was in like middle school or high school, I forget whenever Final Fantasy XI came out, I bought it. I bought it for the PC, but my family's fucking e-machine was too bad. Oh, it was a combo of both. Like my family computers were just too bad for MMOs. Like I bought Final Fantasy XI and the worst part was the player's guide. So I would just like spend like, ooh, like someday I'll get it and then I'll play a Taru Red Mage and I'll be a culinarian and I've already thought about like my roots and stuff, and then like that just never manifested. It just never manifested. Like I think when I did get a play, I did try to go Taru Red Mage, but like it was so many steps to even like get to that point that like it was not going to happen to me as an adult. Yeah, the funny thing is I did play RuneScape a bit growing up, but I could only play that at like libraries and stuff. I haven't played because like the thing is like there is a reason people reminisce about Final Fantasy XI. Like Final Fantasy XIV is a good game, but like in general, MMOs these days are definitely not as MMO-y. Like they're more like single-player instance games where you can every now and then summon a team, and then after you do the main content, you could raid. So like I remember like when I was playing with the small group I was playing with, like just the fact that like you going out to fight mobs, you would get your ass kicked if you were solo. Like it legitimately required some team effort and like sharing the knowledge and sharing like travel routes and stuff. And it's like that's kind of the bygone dream of the MMO, really. Like when like if you ask somebody like my age, or it's like what they would have imagined MMOs would turn into, I think everybody assumed that .hack was inevitable. That like .hack would just eventually be MMOs. Like eventually you would get your your VR helmet and play it, but you would still basically have like that similar style, like basically like infinite leveling. All the gear is unique. It's pretty dangerous. You have to like, we're doing a big thing today. Like a dungeon will be a big deal and not just like a random roadblock. So we're all going to collectively go in together on this bad boy. That was like sort of the like I said, like the vision, the impression of that's where games were going. And it kind of really didn't. But also, I think a lot of people that played MMOs during that day looking forward were also like teenagers to early adults to NEETs. And it's much easier to do that around then. You played all. A lot of people do that. A lot of people, they're like, yeah, I'll play your MMO if you play my MMO. It's like, it's not that uncommon. Yeah. How you doing, Edward? How you doing? Yeah, I also missed out on Primo Eve because bad computer as well. I don't think it's a like isekai boom. I think it's just because like eventually the demographic just their lives got too demanding. So like you're like, well, the platonic dream of like needing to log in and then like get a group together and make it a big thing. Like raids kind of fix that for a lot of people, but you can also just like, you know, pop into a raid. So that's just like a convenience thing. Like, you know, how you doing, Shadow? Thank you for the sub. Oh shit, 3 years incoming. 3 years incoming. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Oh god, I played Arcage in the US when it dropped because like on paper it was also everything I wanted. It was weird. Like the tricky thing is because at that point it was already old in Korea. Like people came into the game already knowing like the best strats. A lot of like fun free-to-play items were actually removed from the US. Like Arcage had this thing where you got like hang gliders, which is awesome. The Arcade hang gliders are one of the best things about the game. Unironically, I fucking love those hang gliders. But the thing is, a lot of the really good ones I think were cash shop. But there was like one from the Korean version that like straight up like you could just like find underwater. Like it was an adventure to find it, and I'm pretty sure that got stripped from the US release. And you're like, but why? And like the idea, so the big idea for Arcade, that like the sales pitch is like, okay, for people who did not play it, like it was kind of like it had persistent housing before a lot of MMOs did, but your house also was like on the open world, and you would use your house to you know, to like grow items and like have a base and sell things. There was like basically if you didn't have a house in Arcade, you were kind of like a second class like citizen in the game, and you could only own a house if you paid the monthly subscription as well. So like it was a kind of double thing. But the thing is, all houses on the good servers got swapped, basically picked up on day like 1. Because once again, the game was already in Korea for a while. Everybody who was like serious about it read all the info in advance, beelined it, picked the most optimized build for what they wanted to do. Just immediately just like hightailed it to the Primo real estate, bought it. And like you're supposed to be a thing that's like real estate in safe areas for your continent. There's basically like 2 rival continents. Like you could sell goods in the rival continent, but basically you had full PvP mode on because you were basically an invader, or like kind of like you're supposed to be sneaky about it. But people would already make like alliances with people they knew who decided to go to another server, like to the other side, and they could use that to like get secret plots of land. There were people that were like legitimately like day 0, hiring bodyguards to protect their land from the rival continent. And you're like, oh, that's a cool idea. But the thing is, that was done non-diegetically. That was all done outside the game without anybody like it was pre-planned. It was pre-planned from the start. I mean, fair point, Edward. But like, it's like basically Arcade without a house is a very boring shit MMO. It really, really is. And like when I said that like it was solved, as in like it was like one of those games where you picked like 2 or 3 classes and you mushed them together, and then that was your like combo class. The optimized combo was found day 1. It was like I think it was called like Stone Arrow. It was like an archer combo with some like the tankiness and some other bullshit. It was basically, it had the best range, it had the best CC, and it had the best mobility. And it was like optimal from day 1. You could play I tried to do a wizard in that game because my love of magic will like persevere even through being unoptimal. But like you would just get your ass kicked because, you know, tank plus hard CC is fucking brutal. It's really brutal. I also remember too, I wanted to do basically I want to try to get like the tips of the tentacles to be red as well. Like these are going to be dry brushed to be a metal color, but these are going to not be. Yeah, it was play. It was arguably it was pay to win on day one, and then it just kind of got worse and worse and worse. And because, like I said, if you didn't have a house, you didn't have money, and if you didn't have a house with like in-game, so it did. I think it did like the EVE Online thing, where it's like a subscription in the world was an item. Like you would basically buy an item that you could trade, and it just, like I said, it turned into like shittier EVE. Where like EVE though, that's kind of the point, and you kind of buy into that, and like, you know, it kind of adds some stakes to things. But really for ArcAge, it just added tedium to a game that just wasn't fun. It was just it was not worth. It was real unfortunate because like I kind of agree the idea on paper. It was a cool MMO. It was a cool MMO premise. Because I think like once again it kind of tapped into that, like, I don't know, the ideal is like, oh yeah, I'd like to have like my own cozy little MMO house. I mean, I think there's still like WoW just got houses. Like Final Fantasy 14 people probably spend as much time customizing their house as they do their character. Like that drive is still very, very, very real. Even in modern MMOs. I mean, yeah, I mean a lot of them were WoW clones because like WoW did such good numbers. It was just so gangbusters. Like it's that thing that like we still kind of get that now with like Sony and Concord and whatnot, where they're like, oh, the hottest trend is here. We know what the hottest trend is. This game made $1 bajillion. I would like to get $1 bajillion as well. And like they copy it, but by the time they copy it, it's like people are already burnt out because, like, you know, dev cycle time. Wait, does 14 have limited plots? I just kind of assumed it didn't because like it's like instance, isn't it? Huh. Well, never mind then. No, that's kind of a bummer actually. Should I make his nipples red? Not like really prominent nipples. I don't know how much I want to redden them. But yeah, I guess so. So yeah, I guess never mind then. I guess I think it's just because every Final Fantasy person I knew who was really hardcore into the game had a house. I think part of me was just like, yeah, you know, houses are common. It's not too hard to get. I mean, I'm sure there was like a quest and some stuff to get a house, you know. So you legitimately get like the real world thing where it's like, oh, you're living next to people who are lowering the property value. Oh god, that's kind of wild. It's kind of funny that like the society basically remakes its own hells in whatever form. Like you have unlimited digital creativity and you create limited housing and just like undesirable housing as well. Like maybe there's a server limitation. I don't know. Like, I don't know what goes into getting a house in Final Fantasy 14. Like, do you pay extra? I know it's another one of those things that like if your subscription lapses, your house goes away, which is like, you want to keep your house, don't you? You spent so much time getting your house. Sure, we haven't like, it's going to be maybe like another 7 months for the next expansion to come out. But like, if you lapse your subscription, you would lose your house, and you don't want to lose your house. You spent so much time, and like you might not get it again. Like, so I guess that's probably what they're doing. Kind of sounds like it. Specific date and time. I mean, for like a wedding in game, I guess that makes sense. I don't know. I feel like at least on that one, if like you're doing the whole wedding fantasy, you want to have like you want to make it fancy with a date and some time and stuff like that. I've never seen an MMO wedding. I think that'd be fun just to be like legitimately part of at once. Like I said, I played MMOs growing up, but I never got to stick around to one to the point where I got like invested. Outside of Kingdom of Loathing, and I don't think that counts. I love Kingdom of Loathing, but I don't think I can really count that as like, even though I was listening to JIC radio and whatnot, I don't think, like, nobody in the game knew who I was. So like that, but I never, because like I would bounce around between a lot of free to play MMOs. I would play stuff like Fliff and like a little bit of Maple Story and so many other just garbage, just like one shot Korean MMOs that were basically nothing. But like, you know, I didn't have money or credit cards, so I couldn't really like subscribe to a good MMO. I did like City Heroes. I got to play City Heroes a very, 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 very little bit. I made like a really cool blue gravity guy that would like pick someone up into the air and throw them into the ground. I miss Ragnarok. I did not find out about Ragnarok online until years later, which is just very funny because a lot of VTubers I know in my age bracket were like really big Ragnarok online heads. It just kind of do be like that. Music stop. Good. Oh yeah, wasn't like, didn't it have a thing where it was like all these like content creator people had their own private server, and then eventually it just kind of became public? There was like some weird like scandal thing, I guess, whatever. Maybe scandal's a bit much, but like, you know the idea. I'm glad it's public now. Here was your age bracket. I'm actually like not the oldest VTuber I know. I know several hags in my who are very nice people I've hanged with, who are a couple of years older than me. It's like it's like because like VTubing is that kind of like weird dual thing where like sure a lot of people got into the VTubing because they were bored in their early 20s. There's also a lot of people that were like, what's it called? Like I've been an internet person for years, but like I've been in very niche communities, and like now I've like VTubing has been like a fun way to kind of come back and stuff like that. So like that's been kind of amusing as well. I've been enjoying that kind of like return, like seeing people that were like, oh yeah, I knew you years ago in a different community, and people like, oh shit, small world, huh? VTubing do be a small world after all. Yeah, I don't know how old Mantis is, but yeah, I think he's like close to my age, as in like I think he might be older, but I don't think it's by much, or he hides it very well. Like I don't know. I mean, I'm not hiding as in like trying to like shamefully hide his age. Like, you know, when you look at someone, you're like, well, there's a certain point where it's like someone could be between like 27 and 40 and you really don't know. It's because like I would argue in a different era, you would tell if someone was 40 by how tired they were. You'd be like, well, physically you're kept in shape, so you look like you're probably in your like 20s or 30s, but you're just so tired looking. But like people get that shit in their 20s now, so it doesn't really narrow anything down. It narrows nothing down. I'll let him dry a little bit. There we go. Yeah, I believe it. After seeing his calligraphy, I would totally believe it. Big of true indeed. Indeed. Dating app and played for a week or two. She goes to me, well, that's a bummer. Well, hopefully you got some good adventures before that happened. I don't want to do. I don't know what to do with you, buddy. 24, I was so tired all the time. I'm still tired all the time. Arguably, I've been more... That's the thing that's been fucking with me, is like physically, health-wise, I don't feel any different getting older. The tiredness is what's driving me nuts in ye old pirate slang. So, while he's drawing a little bit, I got this boy. Very good progress on this boy. Problem is, his other base was way too big, because I kind of forgot that he's like a 32 millimeter model and not a fucking 40. He's got 40 millimeter energy, but alas, he's a 32 millimeter lad. I can just glue that on there. Get that. Just getting more and more exhausted. Oh fuck. You aside. I think I can go back. Today's stream is going to be me applying a lot of flesh coaty stuff on some lads. I think what I need to do is I need to take that dark red, I need to take like the skin shade and try to like blend it up and down. Just do 1 drop of each. This is another one of those fun streams where I basically will use like 3 colors and it's gonna be fun. I really like painting in these, like I still think maybe painting in reds is probably my favorite. It's just my favorite thing to do. So if I go like fitty, swoosh that. If I do it like this, Now it do be the hour of flesh. I mean, that's also kind of what I'm trying to do for a lot of my, well, like a lot of my court stuff in general. Where's like a size 1 brush? I would like a nice size 1. The size 0. I need to do a brush inventory. Okay, I have a Rosemary and Company Pure Sable that's I've been over here for a while. Okay, we'll give that a go. Also, we'll give that a go. Let's see, so now the plan is just to kind of take that between like the two colors and kind of like blend it down a little bit. Blend it down and blend it up so that way it's like a bit smoother of a transition. I've never really done like this style of blending before. But because I kind of want it to like naturally kind of go from like, okay, you got the flesh, and then it'll just kind of creep into being just like redder and redder. I think this first tentacle is a really strong start to that idea. Let's go. But yeah, I don't know. It's like I do sometimes miss that like idea. Like I think the game that I'm sad the most that I miss when it was really new was Phantasy Star Online, like episode 1 and 2. I mean, I played it growing up, and I still really like it. And if any, actually, that's got like it's still got really good like third-party servers and stuff like that. So it's not too bad to play it these days. That must have been wild when like that was sort of like the most advanced thing you could really do on a console, though. Fun game. I read about it. I think that's how I think mine was Electronic Gaming Monthly, but otherwise, yeah, I think so. I think so, because like for so many years, getting my video game information was just from like EGM and stuff. So it's like, if I didn't find out about, which I've been on like a big like retro game kick lately, like not playing them, mind you, but just like researching into them and looking at them, because like I don't know, I'm going to spoil my Valentine's Day plans, which I think I already spoiled it previously. I'm not doing anything particularly fucking wild. Also, it will not be on Friday because I usually don't stream on Fridays anyway. But what's it called? I'm going to be playing Tokimeki Memorial, and I got it. I got like the super, because like there's like a Super NES version, there's a PC Engine one, and like a PlayStation version. And the Super NES one, I believe, is the easiest one that like you could implement the PC Engine bonus features into it pretty nicely. Yes, I'm gonna make out with this paintbrush right now. No, but like it's still a little drippy. Fuck. Yeah, these like tentacle blends are. I was a little worried that these were not going to be as smooth as I would like. How you doing, buddy? Welcome. How you doing? But yeah, no, I'm gonna be playing Tokimeki on Saturday. Like that's, I don't know, it's making me like relook into like, I don't know, really getting all up in retro games. Cause I've been just finding like older and older games that I've never like really looked into before. They seem neat. I would need to check the list I'm looking at to like give you an example of like that. I mean, besides like just talking, I was talking with some people at MagFest about like Panzer Dragoon. Because that game looks rad. That series looks rad as shit, and I'm very interested in that. I have voices in my head. All the voices in my head say like you should stream on twitch.tv/Halbernock, and I'm like, I must obey the voices. So if I can't listen to those voices, then what? Who can I trust then? Riddle me this, Batman. It's a very dumb joke though. How you doing? I'm painting a hideous flesh blob, as one does. As one do. Yeah, I've seen them for years, and I've always like these games look rad as shit, which is why I've been sort of just like kind of like very passively intrigued by them. I also wonder if I'm like removing too much paint. I bet I'm weird. This is another one of those models I don't got like a good spot to like really firmly grasp it. So we'll see how that eventually ends up in due time. Kind of a dual court. So I still think Lust is going to be my main court for Trench Crusade, just because I already got like stuff for it and whatnot. But I really like the idea with Gluttony Court, because you can just spam fucking what's it called? where you can just spam Yoke Fiends, and you can take that thing that they don't. So normally, Yoke Fiends, if they see an opponent that they could reasonably charge, they have to charge them, and you're like, that's not too bad. But it's like this is also a game where like you might charge them into like open fire, and then also like your guy might not make his charge. Like it's charging anything within 12 inches, and like 12 inches is like the maximum charge range. Like if you luck out, you might charge into 12 inches. Slaneshi fuckboy? What do you mean Slaneshi fuckboy? I'm Nurgle of all things. Not dead. What's how you doing, Hellman? How you doing? Welcome. It's as strong as you. I think of like. I was about to say there's probably a dead. Like, did you fight Frank in Dead Rising 2? Because in that case, that's probably what that would be like the as like rules is written what your request, and probably not the spirit of what you're actually looking for, but still. You fucking wish, nerd. You fucking wish. The first boss or the last boss. I know other games that have stuff like that. Thick, juicy soul. What's the matter, Slanesh? Are you craving my mixed soul nuggets? I don't know. That's another one of those like malformed jokes that popped in my head. I'm like, I don't know if this is gonna work, Halbrain. You're like, no, just send it. Full send. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Don't worry about it. Okay, so blending on this is actually turning out pretty. Again, I was kind of worried that the blending would not work super well, but oh god, that's removing a bunch. You're going pretty legit. I could always like go back to the red as well if I need to kind of like build up the colors. A succulent elven soul. Rest in peace, succulent Chinese meal man. He's ruined and or enhanced the word succulent for me. I cannot hear succulent without thinking of him. I don't think he realized what he was going to do to people when like he was just like. I always forget if like he was in the wrong for that exchange or not. Like I think he was in the wrong. Like I think he was legitimately getting arrested for something, but like goddamn did that guy have like a real gusto to being arrested. This is chaos manifest. Get your hands off me. Such a nice. I must have such a nice lad. I don't know about that, but like goddamn is that like a fucking like iconic statement. Oh, I got a little bit of red near his ass, which I do not want, but I can fix that later. I think trying to get the tendrils to look good before I focus on like some of the other touch-ups and whatnot be my big priority. Some of these like little side tentacles are gonna be like really driving me nuts. Go. Got it's going pretty good. So it's like just like taking a quick eye. Some of these are clearly like melding into the others a bit more. Some aren't. I just need to let them dry for a bit. Looking it up now. Hell yeah. Trying to fake being mentally ill to get all this bullshit. Oh! For some reason I never heard that context bit. I just assumed he was just like a fucking like drama queen. I didn't know it's like I know what I'll do. I'll act crazy. I tried playing to the Emperor, but I'm so dummy thug. the sound of my ass cheeks fucking just allured Slanesh. Alert. Tempted. There we go. So let's see where we went. Also just do the like metal bits as well. Find out. Yeah, this guy's got a lot of details that I'm just gonna wing it. We'll see how it goes. Damn girl, your ass is making me to you thirst. Oh, I hate it. I don't want to do like I feel like Warhammer pickup lines are like a type of sentence that is just bound to make some of it's like if like those jokes about like if you want to make sure that like your kids like aren't going to do premarital sex, don't give them the talk, give them like a fucking just like Space Marine army or something like that. I feel like almost just like explaining the Horus Heresy to someone who is not interested is like power word kill for boners. Like it's just Twitch did not like that comment. What do you mean, like the website or like you nerds? Either way, either way. Oh, flesh niblets. Yeah, Magic the Gathering I think was probably a bit easier on that, which, man, things in Magic Land have been very, very silly as of late. Wizards of the Coast have started to implement their tier system for EDH, and the overwhelming response is everyone disliked that. It's really kind of impressive how much everyone disliked that, like almost universally, like whether you are casual or pro. How you doing, Vera? I'm doing good. Apparently, I'm just hiccuping, but like other than that, I'm doing pretty legit. Yeah, so there's like the set that has the teeth it's from like Battle Yak. Let me double check on the name. Something Yak is where I got that from, and it's been very, very good to me. So probably for the best. For context is that they've made 5 tiers. Hold on, I got a picture. I just need to grab it from a Discord server I'm in. So, this is the new grading system. I guess I can pull that out and show you nerds, because like, you know, I want the lad to dry a little bit anyway. Here we go. We'll show that off. So here are the new 5 tiers of EDH according to Wizards of the Coast circa today. Tier 1 is a pile of just bullshit. You don't have any mass land removal or extra turns, no 2-card infinites, very little tutors, and the phrase game changer is really badly put in here. Basically, Wizards of the Coast made their list of like, these cards are probably pretty good, like Cyclonic Rift, Smothering Tithe, stuff like that. 2 is a pre-con level, 3 is upgraded. 4 and 5 are identical. Like they're legitimately like 4 is just high-powered casual, and then 5 is CEDH. But functionally, there's no difference. It's weird. So like they tried to do the thing where it's like they want it to be vibes based. They both want it to be like, this is hard and fast rules that you can use to kind of like keep things sort of like balanced and even with your group. But also they also made it vibes based, as in like, you know, like, man, I feel like my deck is a higher or lower tier than it should be because of X and Y reason. And so far, the biggest takeaway seems to be people going like, oh, damn. According to the definition, my very strong deck is actually like a much lower tier than it should be. I can go be a menace. Because like, it's like one of those things, it's like the letter of the law and the spirit of the law. By the letter of the law, a lot of these decks that are going to be really, really good should be higher tiers, but they don't do anything that falls into lower tiers. Like they don't run a lot of tutors. They don't run like mass land destruction. They're not really doing infinite turn bullshit. So like, yeah, so according to that, like, you know, they're basically fine. When you get into like the vibes portion where things get a little wonky. Yeah, I don't know. I guess, yeah. I mean, that kitchen table is objectively, I think, always going to be the best Magic. With the caveat that kitchen table can't last forever. Like, maybe somebody out there has had like a kitchen table group for years. I play EDH with a bunch of like people I know, and I play with them weekly. So like functionally, it's very similar to kitchen table, but like, you know, it's still using like the EDH ban list and stuff like that. Oh yeah, and we're pretty chill as well. But the tricky thing like that is just because like the influx of cards coming in. Eventually kitchen table magic breaks. Eventually kitchen table magic breaks, as in like somebody gets too many cards. Like maybe I'm just like not biased. Like I've just had bad experiences, but eventually in my experience, every kitchen table, eventually some person will get the lust for power, and then the arms race phase of the kitchen table will commence. And that's usually when you get people like, you know, like shelling out the big money, ditching the fun cards for like the really like powerful stuff. And then eventually that just kind of keeps going until everybody plays a different, like, the group splits off, or like everybody just kind of moves on to this new higher power and just start doing like tournament grinding and stuff. Yeah, I think I've been in several groups over the years. I've been lucky for the most part that like my current magic group hasn't really gotten super like stuff like that. Okay, well, that's good then. Yeah, I think having proxies is both like a pretty good failsafe, as long as you like make sure that like like don't fucking proxy like a time twister for some shit. So some people can't help themselves. Yeah, I think it's kind of like it sounds weird, but I think I kind of like that aspect of war games where it's like usually it's harder for somebody to adapt to like that real kind of like flavor of the month like arms race kind of dealio. And it definitely exists. Like there's definitely people that are like, I will buy the newest G-Dubs Codex. This is doing really well, and that's my army now, and I'll barely paint any of them. And weirdly, I find that they do a service to the community, because once those fuckers find a new flavor of the month, they sell back the old flavor of the month. And then that's like the cycle of used minis will continue to propagate. Beginning to build up his flesh in a way that I'm finding very, very pleasing. Definitely going to require a lot more like strokes and steps and stuff like that, and probably build up to like one higher shade than this. This is like sort of like, I could even do like one more shade to like bring it down a little bit. I don't think that's super necessary though. That's so much glorious fat. I'm looking for a drink. That. Where's my skin? There we go. I'm actually trying to do myself a favor and put all my paints back where they should be, and I keep forgetting where that should be at. Yeah, so it's going to be interesting to see how this like new EDH paradigm shakes up. I don't know. We'll find out. Where is my skin? Where is my skin? Most of my painting things is just like I'm painting a hideous flesh monster, and I'm like, I always also like that contrast too between like what I think people have like mentioned to me, like especially people who are like coming from the Warhammer side, they're like, I'm painting this hideous fuck, but I'm also gonna listen to like the most like moe like high energy like music at the same time. It's a very funny mix to me. Really drippy. No big deal though. How you doing, Joseph? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Left find your other pants. Your paints? None. Oh, your skin. I got you. How you doing though? How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Currently painting this horrible fat fuck. Tediously efficient. Let's see. APA shot locations. Like, wait, what do you mean by like the shot locations? Like where people do like free throws and stuff, or like something else? I will admit. Oh, versus just people just like trying to like really like lean too heavy in the stats. Oh, gotcha. Unfortunate. So I guess it's just like another one of those things. Is like, because like there are. Oh god, that's way too drippy. I grabbed the paintbrush backwards to try to fix that, and I. Huh. So people are so people are only really just taking shots very far. Oh, this one min-max sports ball like a lot, like very easily. Like I mean, not as easily as in like there are definitely like strategies and like like health regimens. It's hard shit. There's a reason I'm not a pro basketball player, but like yeah, no, you could. Basically, if you like anything, you can min-max it. Like it's because at the end of the day, min-maxing is just like removing inefficiencies and trying to like really build up the like the strong aspects. So, like you could basically do that. Like you can min-max horses, you can min-max like collecting stamps. Like it's like there's ways to smooth the inefficiencies and then just give you the pure optimized output of getting the best stamps at the cheapest prices while crushing your foes beneath you and hearing the lamentations of their stamp collection. Oh, how you doing, Moss? Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? How you doing? 20 years of study. Yeah, I heard that was kind of a thing too, that like a lot of people were like, yeah, I can't wait to go back to the casual WoW of my youth. And then it's like, yeah, if you don't have a good enough gear, you're not going to do this dungeon with us. Like people were getting like dungeon gated and stuff like that for like what are effectively like chill baby dungeons. Like it's like, yeah, these are not like super duper big dungeons. These are just like, you know, these are just kind of like just story progression bullshit. I could see a stamp collector like stab someone for a rare enough stamp. I would absolutely believe it. And this is not me trying to shame stamp collectors. I'm saying that like you don't fuck with the stamp collector. They keep their own. They keep their own. A little bit on. I continue to like keep building up the skin, and I also know effectively that like once I apply the enamel, it's gonna smooth out a lot of this. So we'll see. We'll see how things eventually end up. This is just gonna be like a nice fun skin practice and some other bullshit for me. Stamps, let's go. We do be blobbing. Expected goals becoming a thing. Oh, so is that just something like this player is expected to get like X goals per season. If they don't, they suck and fail forever kind of deal? I can, especially because like I also imagine like once you start getting into like the fantasy sports, where it does become just sort of like, you know, team bullshit. And people were like, I need you to be good stats wise so I can win my fantasy sports league. Could I eat myself? Yeah, probably. Well, I'd try myself probably once, but I don't think I would do it like on the reg. Daryl at some point, Officer. Oh, I would believe it. And I think in that situation, I think Daryl's fucked. I think Grandma has a knife, and I think she will use it to get that stamp. And the thing is like if Nana knifes you for a stamp, and they're like, why did that Grandma stab that man? Oh, that aggressive young man, he came at me. He's like, I'm going to kill you, you old bitch. And I was like, oh no. And my grandchild, they got me this knife for self-protection because I'm just so old and I can't put up a struggle. And they're like, oh, I'm glad that guy got stabbed. Fuck that guy. The perfect crime. The perfect crime. Nana's walking out there with that stamp and no blood on her. I mean, okay, she will have blood on her hands. She will have a clean rap sheet. That's the power of Stamp Nana. You do not fuck with Stamp Nana, or else she'll put you in her stamp book. I don't know. There we go. Player. Yeah, there's like, I don't know. There's like, I don't know. The whimsy's lost when you turn everything into hard grinding statistics, but For some people, the hard grinding statistics are the fun part, though. So I don't know if I can even poo-poo them, considering that it's like kind of like having fun optimizing builds in like an MMO or whatever. So the victim is. It really is. There's I remember there's this lady serial killer named Nanny Doss, who like she would basically had a string of terrible husbands. She was like, her whole thing is like she really wanted the romantic life, but this was during like, I forget, I want to say like the 40s. It was definitely like during her reign was like mid-prohibition era. I forget exactly how long she kept killing for. And it was a thing that a lot of her husbands were like legitimately like aggressive pieces of shit. So you're like, you know what, good for you, Nanny. If that guy's going to hit you, he should get what's coming. But then also you find out that Nanny Doss, whenever she got tired with like a grandchild, she'd be like, how's it going, my sweet little grandchild? Would you like a cookie? And like, I love cookies. Thank you, Grandma. Like, all right, go to sleep, you little bitch. And then like the kid would die. And then this would happen a lot. But no one like really had any definitive proof where they could be like, fucking Nanny did that. Oh, the word bearers. Word bearers have definitely been sidelined by just Trench Crusade as a whole. That's really kind of the long and the short of it there. It's been, I can like definitely strip and paint. I don't know it'd be like a good spot. I guess I could just be gripped by the feet. I'll probably just have to keep dealing with it. But yeah, no, the word bearers will probably come back at some point. It'll come back at some point, but like it's not. They're not my biggest draw right now. I guess. Rabbit hole. Oh, 100%. 100%. Yeah. They murder husband. Oh, yeah. I imagine like, cause like, you know, it was pretty common for a while. And then like She also had that thing where it was like, back in the day, if you moved states, you were basically like a whole new person. She kind of lived in like the general South or whatever, and it's like she'd kill a husband. The funny thing is she didn't do it for the insurance check, but like she would get big insurance payouts each time. And like she would just use that to go to like a different state, and she'd do like a big like old-fashioned dating service thing. And she would just bounce back and forth, and because like, you know, you didn't really have good like interstate communication, and also like, you know, like it was just like pre like Facebook and stuff. Keeping tabs on someone back in the day was much harder. So yeah, you could just wander into a new state and be like, I'm an old grandma, ready for love, and like nobody would know that you killed your last 3 husbands. Like no one would know that. Now I have to imagine a lot of those kind of like things have like really died down, because like, you know, you can generally track that shit. Generally. Hyperfixation are inconceivable. Because like sarcastically or realistically, I don't know. My definition of hyperfixations, at least the ones I get, are like pretty mild in the grand scheme of things. Yeah, I know, right? It's so hard. It's so hard. So hard to get sworn vengeance. Like I said, for her, it was like half sworn vengeance and also like, you are an inconvenience, so I'm gonna kill. Like, she did have like, I think her very last husband wasn't mean. I know he was mean, but he wasn't like abusive. Like, she was also one of those ladies that had like a big collection of romance literature that was like her thing. And she ended up marrying like a very strict Christian guy who was like, you know, romance literature is basically like cheating. So you're going to need to get rid of all those. And that was like one of the things that just drove her fucking nuts. Yeah, let's go. As I just said, oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, they just manifest. Oh, yeah. I mean, that's not too surprising. That's like a reasonably common thing to happen for people who get those. I think for me, I don't know if I get like spontaneous stuff. I usually will get like, I think I'll get like little like ideas within things I'm already big in. Like all the things that have kind of like taken over my life as far as hobbies go have basically been here for years. Like miniature painting was technically a thing I started in 2011, even though I did not really get like super serial into it until like I arguably around like 2019, when I was playing Age of Sigmar at my shop and stuff like that. That's where I was like, oh yeah, I should, you know, work on my mini painting and stuff. And then I became Vtuber. And then things have escalated from there. Keep worrying that the skin is going to be too much, but then when it dries, it's actually like totally fine. Now I gotta get back into. I gotta get the tentacles. I'm just wondering, like, I don't know. It's another one of those things that like maybe gluing him onto something might not be too bad, but then I know I will regret that. No, I absolutely know I will regret that feeling if I decide to do that. Let's see, hold on. Okay, snooze. I think ad break will be starting. Oh shit! I did not get that alert. Amy, how are you doing? Fuck! I just realized. How you doing, nerd? How you doing? Why did I not get the alert for that? How you doing? How you doing? I could. I don't want to pin it to though. I don't know. But sorry about that. How you doing, nerd? How you doing? I'm painting this hideous fat fuck and honestly having a pretty good day. Today's been pretty good. I also got a bunch of stuff yesterday when I got my my markers. I wanted to get some like a little scrapbook to put things into. I thought that would be fun. I tried to find me like the most like neutral scrapbook, which sounds weird because a lot of them are like scrapbook for our wedding. I'm like, no. I just want this for like con bullshit. I want this for like con bullshit and like VTuber like memorabilia and whatnot. So it's like, well, okay. I gotta find one that I can configure into some goofy nonsense. How you doing, Battle Wreck? Welcome. How you doing? Painting big chunkus. The big chunk. How do I want to get your like bottom hat, my guy? I'm also gotta say, so like this is a brand new brush. This is one of the like the Vallejo synthetics. They apparently my shop was carrying the Vallejo. I didn't realize Vallejo. Also, this guy's got some like holes in there. I didn't realize that the Vallejo had like a sable, like a nice sable line. But those were totally out by the time I got to the shop. How you doing, Rookie? How you doing? A Lego adjacent model kit. Ooh, at least that sounds nice. All the ads I ever get on like any platform are garbage. At the very least, a model kit, I would be like, ooh, something neat. Also, thank you. Great. Ah, there we go. Excellent. So I can use it for Oathmark. True. That's always like kind of a nice thing with like things that are more like classic fantasy. You can basically use them for like Oathmark. You could use them for Saga. If you played a fantasy version of Saga, you could use them for Hobgoblin. You could use them for Warhams. What's some other good? Kings of War. It's just nice having like a big old boatload of options for that kind of thing. Put the highlights on the tit. Oh, ooh, so for some reason it's kind of easier for me to notice some of the highlights in the camera. I don't know why. The highlights look extra highlighty in the camera, and I'm fucking here for it. I know a lot of people these days have been looking for like Lego adjacent companies for like bigger model kits because Legos are just fucking insane. Yeah, I've heard, I don't know. I've heard it's like very melee focused. It limits the amount of dice you roll at a time, which some people seem to like and others do not. Conceptually, Hobgoblin seems neat. I just have not like super duper invested into it. So how you doing, Yuital? How you doing? Welcome. It also doesn't help / hurt that like Trench Crusade has been like such a big like brain trap for me lately that I have not bothered to look into other war games besides it. But you know, that's fine. I don't need to look into every war game, even though in a perfect world I would. But this is not a perfect world. There we go. That's it's all good. It's all good, Joseph. Have yourself a good night and take it easy, yo. Have a good rest. You can post those on the Discord too, if you want to do that. That would be the most optimal way to see it, because honestly, I've been getting a lot of like spam pings lately for stuff. So I'm just like, okay, I gotta wade through those to see what's legit. It's always worrying when you get like a message that just says "Hey," and it's like I know some people do like a casual like "Hey" is a message, and like that's I get it, but also that just reads the exact same way as so much bot bullshit that I'm always like, no, I don't know this username. They're just saying "Hey." There's numbers in the username. It's kind of gone back to the like numbers in the username. I'm like, probably bot. Some people just like having numbers, so I don't know. I'm gonna have to figure out how to highlight the tentacles and stuff. So chunky. Oh, he's so gloriously chunky. And yeah, really the lighting. It's like I can see highlights the way I'm painting, but it's not even that much crazier. Yeah, my favorite one is like whenever. Oh god, we got an ad break. Fuck, I just got. Okay, whatever. I guess it was waiting. I do want to do more things with Core. I have a couple of Core STLs. Core is like potentially somewhere on the list. I don't know anyone who plays it nearby, which I think these days is a big factor in whether I decide to pursue a war game or not. Is actually like trying to play it. It's like I did help like my local scene get like Turnip and Trench Crusade off the ground, but it's like I don't know if I'm gonna have the energy or time to do that for another game, especially since I'm already playing those two. But like I do like the Core a lot. Ah, is that Michael 8013512 of the New Hampshire 801532s? Ah. How you doing, son? How you doing? I'm currently painting a gigantic ass. It's not even a joke. It's like it's actually pretty real. I'm getting this big boy's cheek right now. How you doing though? How you doing? I've been doing good. As far as I can tell, I'm no longer sick. I'm like back to like the normal level of just like coughing randomly. That's just mostly for like dust reasons. So it's like, hey, there we go. I'll take it. I will take that. Got like a nice kind of like going down into him. Oh yeah, no, I know the 2-player set. I probably would just paint both sides, honestly. But yeah, no, it's for core. The interest is potentially there for at least for me. But like it now has to compete with all my other hobbies. But like I said, I do have some of the 3D prints already from like the from his Josh's like my mini factory page, and like especially like I like the Western and Neurons. I like their look and their vibe, and their like. I did read my way through the core book a while back. It's very interesting because it is like this guy did legitimately create like a whole full on like fictional history book for these like little goofy little anteater guys he made when he was a child, but like has actually committed and like expanded and like really fleshed them out. Like it feels like a lived in setting, which is very, very nice. That's just like a kind of a rare thing in general, like a setting where you're like, oh yeah, there's like a person here who could just like be a person. And just like, you know, I could imagine them just like doing things. Like I like Trench Crusade a lot. And I also like know that there are places where you could just be a person in like New Antioch and stuff like that. But it's much easier for me to imagine like a family in the core world than it is Trench Crusade. Or like likely you are in some like New Antioch shelter and you're probably your life is like you know, reasonably so. Trying to also hey, thank you for the bits. Thank you. Like the people would be like, you know, probably mostly trying to produce resources for the war effort because, you know, the forces of hell, you kind of got to do your part at that point. You can't be like, it's fine. It's fine. I want to be a dancer. It's like, no, hell is invading. That probably is how some people do get driven to hell. And in Trench Crusade, they're like, I'm not allowed to have a life outside of the never-ending war against hell. And then that's probably when people like all the bad guy factions are like, yo, hey, how about you have? Don't you want to have a little bit of fun? Oh, so it's like, I always assumed Scanner was like doing things where he was just like reading from like wikis and stuff. Like, is he actually like writing his own Trench Crusade lore? Because if so, that's really cool, and I might actually have to check that out. It's kind of hard because like there are like fledgling lore Trench Crusade people, but there's not enough lore to really do that with. Oh, he's actually legitimately endorsed. Oh, okay, let's go. Okay then. Neat. That's actually just like legitimately very neat. Rad as hell. I guess I'll have to take a look at that then. Right to camp. Oh shit, never mind then. Okay. He's really legit. Excellent. Okay, do you want the PS enlargement pills? Hey there, kid. You want the biggest boner you've ever seen? Go over to hell. And then you get there and it's all like flesh markets and stuff. Oh yeah, go and put it in the Discord. I can't guarantee when I'll get around to watching it, but I will. Like now that I know, I just kind of assumed that was like his thing was like, you know, it is actually like legitimately hard to find some stuff because like a lot of lore, it's like, where's it at? Discord, Instagram, old ArtStation profiles, deleted like Patreon posts. Like one of the stories about angels in Trench Crusade, I think basically was only on a forgotten like Patreon post. How you doing, Sasha? How you doing? Fuck, hold on. Noise. Hold on. There we go. Noise. Okay, I'm cool with that one. How you doing, MB? Yeah. Oh yeah. No, this do be a meaty boy. I do be painting a incredibly meaty boy tonight. That is very much to go. Get the arm on this guy. He's got so much meat that I'm actually like trying to track down what parts have been meated yet. So how you doing, Amantis? How you doing? Yeah. I mean, to be fair, at least with Trench Crusade, like the guy was just like, this is my cool setting that I do the cool art. And then they're like, you know, I'm going to get some cool minis for my cool setting that I do the good art for. Oh, it's a game now. Oh boy. But yeah, it's I find it really fun that both my favorite war games where some guy just like, I don't know, I'm just gonna like doodle around in the setting. Wait, you guys want to like play this? Okay, and then it just became a thing. Like that's effectively sort of how Turnip. That's how a lot of Turnip became together. Where like Axe just like was just drawing things, and people were like, that's cool. I like the thing you're drawing, and it just kind of like kept going forward. Oh yeah, no, it's Trench Crusade and Turnip. It's both of those. Yeah. It's like a fun little bit of that. How you nerds doing? Yeah, I still need to get around to playing the Nier Automata is my white whale game. I own it. I've probably tried to like start play that game probably 3 times now. I'm almost afraid to pick it up because every time I try to play Nier, something happens in my life that stops me from playing it. Like it's always been like a big school thing or like a big financial thing or like a big move or whatever. I've just never beaten it. I've never beaten it. Like, how far did I get? Thing is, objectively, I don't think I get very far. I'm really not very far on these. What is? The tentacle blending turned out reasonably well. Then it's just I gotta figure out what to do for like the shading on those tentacles. Tricky bit. I always just keep trying to go back to the big flesh. Yeah, I mean it's the thing is, Rookie, Space Marines are as durable as an author needs them to be. That's really about it. Like, are the Space Marines the main heroes and they're like not supposed to be like a tragic like thing? Yeah, they're gonna take like a bajillion of these shells and they'll be totally fine. Are you doing a Chaos Space Marine story? Like a regular story is gonna get his shit slapped. Like it's just like, you know, it's just as whoever the book is written about is gonna have the bias, and like, you know, that's like reasonably common. Yeah, I like to see, for me, I like the gameplay. I actually really like basically everything about it. That's why it's my white whale. I just can't finish it. Something will happen. Like I'll start playing it, and then like the government will be like, "Hal, you can no longer be a VTuber. We're gonna send you to space." Like part of me is like, that's kind of a joke, but also like, fuck, I don't know. It keeps happening, bro. Let's go. Our Crisis is big. Yeah, it's I've had that happen to a couple games in the past, but like Nier Automata is the biggest one like that for me anyway. Gotta fix your finger, my guy. Oh, a lot of your fingers. Hold on. I'm gonna open my really small brush. Not my really small brush, my small herb brush. Oh, that's my 0. Try my 2-0. I got me a bunch of. Also, quick, did I say hello? Hopefully I did. Am I nearly there? No, not even close. The thing is, I didn't even get particularly far either. At the very least, like, the opening of Nier Automata is really good. Like, if you don't play the rest of the game, I think that opening sequence is just baller enough that, like, I'm not gonna say you would be like, that's a standalone experience and I'm done forever. But like, I don't know. You could do worse than like just playing that and be like, I'm good now, and just turn it off. I think what I need to do is I need to get the fingers and some other stuff, and then. Yeah, I mean, the Eldar, from what I understand, Eldar in the books is just suffering. God, I don't think I've talked about it much, but poor Eldar got a fucking like Wraithbone retcon that makes it like more boring, which is odd. Like, you know, I understand like retconning things, like introduce new stuff or whatever, but like for context, previously the lore of Wraithbone was like they did get Wraithboned, unironically. Like previously the context was like, okay, they have Bone Singers. Bone Singers sing Wraithbone into existence. It's basically like solidified warp energy. And like, oh, that's cool. And then at some point in the new codex, they're like, yeah, it's like made of like minerals and stuff. Like, but why? Why would you change that? It's just such like it's a bizarre change because it doesn't make the world more interesting. It makes it less. Like like sometimes people will bitch about stuff because like it adds, it's like, oh no, this like tampers with my favorite faction or whatever. But like I don't even think Space Marine people are jazzed for this because it's like, well, that's like the one cool thing, like one of the cool things that Eldar had, and they don't got that anymore. Or at the very least, like, Games Workshop needs to clarify what they mean by removing it, because it's a weird choice to do so. Hey, it's all good, Rufus. Have yourself a good night and take it easy, yo. Marksman back here like an hour just to get there. Oh no, that sounds right. Yeah, the Black Carapace is really, really hard to like chew through, and then they are thick of muscle. Get that. Areas. But yeah, no, at the end of the day, Space Marine toughness is 100% like based on like whatever story is just getting told. It's powered by plot. Yeah, there's legitimately a lot of people who are like, yeah, I'm just going to ignore that. Like I am going to ignore that change. I don't blame them. Let's do some metals. Did I get the dry brush? No, I didn't get the dry brush. I should have did that. That's fine. I'm getting my metal color. Basically doing what I do with all the court metals. You're not doing good. Like, I mean, this was the big fluffy, like, I have Flaming Hot Cheetos brushes that I bought because memes. Actually, they're all basically in like a state of falling apart. So like, this one's probably big enough. So how you doing, Moira? Welcome. How you doing? I'm doing a little bit of dry brushing, and apparently oh, okay. No, I did find another one of my Cheeto brushes. There we go. It's like, actually, no. This would be a pretty good one to use. This would be a good one to use. I'm not gonna lie. Oh yeah, so many Space Marine like jokes about like stairs because they're heavy boys. I mean, it's like it's not even like using their own blood or anything. At least as far as I can tell, it was just like a statement of just like, it's just made of just like various minerals and whatnot. Like it's the legit, from what I have seen. Like maybe I'm missing some vital context. But it just feels like the most like boring change for like, I don't even know if I'd say it's for the sake of change. Like it just read like somebody didn't exactly know what Wraithbone was. So he's like, yeah, it's probably like Eldar put like, like minerals in that or something. I don't know. What's in bones? Minerals. Riboflavin. There we go. Yeah, okay, so yeah, reminding me of this Cheetos brush was a good idea. This is going on very, very nice. Yeah, I know, right? G-Dubs being inconsistent, G-Dubs fucking up. I just kind of assumed that, like, if this was like a book, like if the book was called like The Mark of Honor, and it's like, what is it? The Proud Salamanders channel go to Flambogious 8, where they must deal with an orc invasion, but things are not as they seem. And then there's like a small group of Eldar who are there to fuck shit up, because that's usually what happens. And then the salamanders kill them dead, and then the narrator does like a one-off description of a Wraithbone construct, and it's like, it's filled with minerals. It's what plants crave. Like, I would believe that. Yeah. But it's strange. It's strange to do that in their codex. Like, that's like the one place you, like, I don't know, probably should have like some degree of like, consulting the tomes for that. Maybe like touch on the edge. Oh, I guess that's the nice thing about this Cheetos brush. This has got like a reasonably nice tip to it. Yeah. Yeah, apparently Wraithbone is just like more boring. It's basically the best way I could describe that. Yeah, exactly. Like if it's a one-off author thing, or like in a Space Marine book where like the Astartes saw the strange construct. It looked like it was made of minerals and shit. My God, how heretical! Lord Tiberius said to the Tiberium Clause chapter master, triple Tiberius. Like if it's like that, I'd be like, yeah, no, it's fine. Yeah, and like it also, yeah, Wraithbone also explains how they just like stick to themselves and just float around being all sad. Because like, you know, if you gotta go out and like acquire resources, it makes floating around and being all sad very, very hard to do, you know. It's like how like the optimal time to brood is as a teenager, because at the end of the day, like you could have like teenage depression and angst all you want, but like generally your parents like we'll give you a roof. Like I know it's not like a guaranteed thing, and I might be like stepping too far, but you know, you get the gist I'm going for. You need a support structure for brooding to optimally brood, because if not, you have to like go back and like live a normal life and then get back to brooding, and oh, that's a lot. Oh, oh, and then edges. I love you, Flaming Hot Cheetos dry brush. Once again, if you're like, there are reasons for getting dedicated dry brushes, because they tend to be a bit like thinner, like they tend to be a bit smaller. But also by the same token, it's just really nice that you can just buy a pack of makeup brushes from like wherever fine makeup brushes are sold of your preference, and then you can just like go in and fucking like just like do this shit. There we go. I might do another color layer on the teeth as well. Like, ooh, there we go. That's the color choice I was wanting. This is what I've been liking about my court, where I color red and then I dry brush gunmetal over it, and every time it works. Yeah. Why YMC maxing for ultimate brooding? Okay. Oh yeah, I'm not surprised that the Yanari stuff got like kneecapped as well. Like I kind of think the Yanari stuff is neat. Like it was kind of neat that they were doing a thing. I think Games Workshop was like, oh no, that plot line. That plot line, we're not gonna do that anymore. Because I think the rumor was always that like there was a point where supposedly where Games Workshop was like, maybe we should kill off Slaanesh. I don't know if I 100% believe that or not, but like in that case, that kind of tracks, I guess. That, or they were trying to do like a more like, it was either that or if I've also heard another theory that they were trying to do a gigantic overhaul of the Eldar in a kind of like soft, like effectively like the joking Age of Gilliman iteration on 40K, which we got it in half measures. Like we got Gilliman back, but like the idea under that is to be like, yeah, let's just like, you know, it's hard to maintain 2 elf ranges. What if we just had 1? And that would kind of do that. Yeah, so like, and like, cause like, I mean, like Age of Sigmar was able to fix itself. I do enjoy Age of Sigmar now, but like early on, Age of Sigmar was just like they just didn't give a shit. They're like, fuck it, it'll be fine. We're Games Workshop, we can do no wrong. Yeah, so yeah, so like they I don't know. I think the Inari malls are neat. I think they're cool, but like out of all the things I've been hearing about the new codex, I'm not surprised at them kind of like really bearing that as part of that. I love this. Oh, this is turning out sick. Gotta do that, and then I kind of want to like dry brush copper on the teeth. Yeah, because you had like the rules where it's like if you have a bigger mustache than your opponent, like you get a bonus. And I get that like if you're going from like the most complicated system ever, which is like kind of like late Warhammer Fantasy, to like we should make this a bit more casual. Like, I guess I can kind of follow that idea, but still not the right choice. Not the right choice at all. Ooh, okay. So like, still got like a lot of the other metal in there. Hold on. Gotta make sure I don't do that. Have they done anything with the Arc Solomon? That's just that kind of thing, because, like, you know, it's kind of like the eternal back and forth between people like big dynamic plots, and then there's also like people don't like the status change because like they want to either do their own thing or they like not seeing characters they enjoy die. So you kind of get like a weird sort of like, oh, we set up a big thing, ooh, big event, and then like nothing happens. Nothing happens because like that would like, you know. I also do wonder if like them killing off Yorick has also made G-dubs a little gun shy on a couple of big setting changes. I remember when like he died, or I don't know if I think he's dead. I believe, like I think they've hinted. I don't remember if they've ever been like, yep, Yorick's dead. He's absolutely sincerely dead. I don't know if they've done anything with that. How you doing, Prim? Welcome. How you doing? And then no elaboration. Yeah, no, that tracks. Well, yeah, that do be G-dubs, I guess. Gotta do another layer or two on the teeth just to get that like very thin coppery sheen. Because he wasn't selling Vashtor or York. I mean, York model was old. I mean, they've also been doing the thing that like if a model is too old, they'll just like, you know, like quietly remove it or whatever. That's... yeah, boy. Let's fucking go. I'm gonna do like a little... no, I should keep the teeth separate, but oh boy. I was hoping... oh, it's canon that Angron kills him. I gotcha. I was hoping with all the Slaanesh stuff, I was like hoping against hope that I was like, is Doom Rider coming back? Oh, how I would love if Doom Rider came back. Like, I knew that wasn't going to happen, and I didn't lose any sleep over it not happening, but like, I remember when I was a wee bab on TG reading all the Doom Rider stuff, and there's part of me, it's like, that would be a fun little nod. That'd be like a fun little thing to bring him back. Oh, how you doing, Nitrous? How you doing? Welcome. I'm painting this fat fuck. Hell yeah. I love this fat fuck, actually. Unironically, I've really been... this has been like a fun model to paint. Like, mind you, a lot of it's just like layering skin. But, guys, I like layering skin. I really like layering skin. Have them bust out. I didn't know they had a canonical way to say like, fuck you, he's buried. That is good to know. Like I said, I mean, my knowledge of Doom Rider is like early TG memes, so like like my actual knowledge on him is very little, other than he just shows up, wilds out, and then leaves randomly. There we go. Bring a little bit of the flesh back. How you doing, Thunder Crusher? How you doing? Yeah, that was apparent. So like, I did not watch the Superb Owl. I have like people that I know that do. So usually like the exact day after the Super Bowl is when it's like, cause a lot of like, maybe I'm very out of touch for what is considered to be like a normal person these days. Because like, you know, I'm super deep in a bunch of subcultures that do not interact at all with like normal stuff. So like whenever I see like people get together, how you doing, Rancho? How you doing? When I see like Super Bowl commercial talk is sort of like the last sort of like normies around the water cooler talking about like fun things on the weekend. Play Skull in the White Scar Monastery. Ooh, let's go. The head silver so he couldn't escape into the warp. Ah, okay. Well, there we go. That's the story arc. This is the story arc. It's easy peasy. You have fucking Lucius the Eternal's back. He manages to get into a duel with the White Scar guy. White Scar guy kills him. He's like Keikaku Dori, just as planned. reincarnates inside the White Scar Monastery, where his mission is to free Tomb Raider. Free him! Free him! Oh yeah, it's getting like pretty like super snowy where I'm at. So yeah, definitely try to keep warm, yo. It's the most superb owl. Isn't Prince Stoll? Is that the bald guy from Dragon Age? That name seems vaguely familiar. I'm blanking on that. Or is that no? That's Solus. Fuck, who's Solus then? God damn. I have not played a Dragon Age since 1. So like all my Dragon Age knowledge I just kind of get like passively, I guess. Yeah, I think the guild has already been like, yo, you can work from home tomorrow. So I'm like, yippee! But I also already work from home. I was able to like bargain with them to be like, yo, one day a week. Give me one, and that was Wednesday. So it's like, okay, close enough. I'll take it. That's why for a while I would do the 6-hour mini painting streams. And like, I still kind of miss those a little bit. I just don't really have the time or bandwidth to keep doing those. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's an Owl House thing. God damn it. Hell of a boss thing. I know nothing about Owl House. That's another thing. It's like, I know people go ape shit. I have zero context for that. There's a slightly brighter red on the face, too, about it. Sten. No, I'm thinking there's a bald elf. There's a bald elf that's like apparently like the super devil, but also like a regular character in your party. I don't know, man. Like I said, all my Dragon Age knowledge is like super secondhand, and like I'm gonna have a controversial opinion. Dragon Age 1 was like it didn't blow my dick off. Like I was like, oh, okay. I've heard nothing but hype about this for years, and I played it, and I was like, well, this is like fine, I guess. And then like because of that, I knew 2 was bad in advance. People have been saying 2 has been awful for years. And I was like, well, I'm just not gonna play any others then if I wasn't even feeling great about the good one. No, it's like I said, he's a bald elf. God, I'm thinking of his name. Isn't everybody in fucking Hell of a Boss a bottom though? Isn't that like the joke that everyone's a big bottom? I don't know. I don't know. I think I've tried to give Hell of a Boss and like the other one a couple of tries. I'm not really the target audience for them. Like it doesn't really. Oh, some switch. I gotcha. This is gonna bug me. It's gonna bug me. Let's see. Dragon Age bald elf. Solus. There we go. His name's Solus. There we go. It's this guy. Let me post a picture of him. I know some people like him, but he looks like a pickup artist. Like he looks like he tries to like nag human women. Like I don't know why. He's like one of those guys that has like the big frilly hat because it's like attention grabbing technique number 3. Disgusting. Is that Johnny Sins? Maybe. Like I feel like I'm gonna Google Johnny Sins. He's gonna do porn, but let me see. I think I should also know who Johnny Sins is. Oh, there we go. Oh, I've seen this guy. Okay, I've seen pictures of this dude on the internet. Okay. I've seen this. Hold on. This is actually like a relatively like safe for work image, but I feel like I've seen like variations of this guy. Hold on. Let me see. I feel like I've seen like some variations of like this a couple times. There we go. And pick up tips for various fantasy races. I don't fucking know. How do you think I paint minis? Yeah. There we go. He wants to be bit. Oh, that's gross. That's gross then. The problem is that nailed it. Okay. The problem is that like Billy Harrington is like legitimately was a very nice dude. Rest in peace, Billy Harrington. He was like genuinely a very nice guy. He was like legitimately a very, very sweet guy. And unless you're also equally a nice guy and oh god, metal. What? Why? Just a metal on hand. Ow. How did metal get there? What the fuck? Okay, well. Not gonna be the hardest thing to remove. I'm just annoyed that it got there. Get like a little bit going on there. There we go. There we go. There we go. Plumber pizza. Yeah, he's like, listen, you get it's like so you're saying he's like Barbie, where like he wears a lot of hats, but mostly just for the sake of wearing hats. The plumber shows up on time. Yeah, I don't know. I've actually legitimately, like in my adult life, have not had to deal with a plumber. I also rent though, so that also might be part of it. I'm sure in a theoretical scenario where I live, which I don't know if that's gonna happen or not anytime soon, but whatever. I like the convenience of renting, but I would also like to actually like pay money towards a place I could own, but we'll see how that goes. Just while you're drying, I can go back here. Oh, here we go. These guys. Walk around with these guys in a bit. They're pretty straightforward. Just gotta take like the dark red and just bottom. Nope. This guy's got like enough ridges and stuff too. It's like once they dry, I'll probably start like dry brushing a brighter red on top of them. Oh, okay. Oh, what a nice guy. He does so much for the community. Wow. I don't know why I did like an Owen Wilson thing, but sure, okay, I'll take it. Lads, up there we go. These lads, there's always like a magic angle that I look at them and like, oh yeah, no, I missed a spot. There we go. Oh, he's the astronaut. He does everything. He is Barbie then. So you're saying, all right, big hiccup. So you're saying Johnny Sins is just Barbie? He does so many roles. He's just a true inspiration. Is a rent control department one where it's like price locked? Because that sounds nice. Boy, I would like that. I would like my rent to not go up by $100 every month since COVID. Like I get inflation and stuff, but like man, it's been not good. It's been not good. So I think it's like right now it's cheaper for me to like not move. So no, sorry, not every month, every year. My bad. If it was every month, I would be destitute. But yeah, no. Every year, I think my rent goes up by like another $100, and I hate it. Which, mind you, it's like maybe I just need to. So I also don't like go in like multi-year renewal things because I don't know. I've been very transient for a lot of my life. So the fact that like I've been at my current place for 5 years is a lot. But it's like, I never know. Like, there could be a time where the guild's like, all right, you got to pack your ass up. It's like, what the fuck do I do then? I just paid for 3 years of fucking, like, rent. I can't do that. I can't leave. I'm stuck here, and I just don't think that's, like, feasible. But that also means that because I don't, like, lock in, it just keeps going up and up and up and up and up. Oh, yeah, this guy's also got, like, G-dub style tactical rock here as well. That's also a thing. Let me just put some more paint on there. There we go. For inflation. The guild kind of does. They just do it like not enough, and they say they forget some years. They're like, oh wow, this year you're gonna get a little bit of a boost, and I'm like, yippee. I mean, it's money, so like the yippee ironically can't be too ironic because hey, more money than I had previously, but does not exclude does not excuse the years where the yippee did not happen. Al over here suffering from yippee withdrawals. I do wonder if I glue him to the base. At that point, like, I really just gotta do, like, the outer ridges of the tentacles. The bottom of the legs, like, the gooch. That'd be too... I'll think about it. Oh, the guild's just where I work. I work for old elves who don't know shit about humans, so I'm like the one guy because I was raised by people, by the humans. I know how to like do stuff. See, well that, oh, hold on. I just had a piece of cork mash on my keyboard. I'm like, well, I'm glad it like shut the stream down because that would have been awkward. All right. Or, fucking nerd. I'm gonna get some like little bits of cork and just kind of glue it on here. Let's see, and like, doesn't need to be too fancy. And I just do what I do with my cork. When I use all of it, I just throw it somewhere on my desk, and then later I'll need more cork. There we go. Yeah, this is for the this lad. The lad. To be like, gives him a bit more height over the metal that's kind of on his base. And then later on I can glue him on there, and I can apply dirt texture everywhere. Glue on there. There we go. I love making bases. I know some people hate it. I really love like just like the little like diorama aspect to base making. It's just so fun. Pins, brush. Been knocking so much shit over. Luckily, the shit I always knock over like brushes and stuff. It's never like whole models. Like I'm never like knocking a model, except for the one model I was sent by the nice cringe crusade people. That one I did knock over. I regret that to this day. For context, I was sent to Pit Locust before they were officially released because they were doing like print tests, and I was like, oh, that's a rad model, and they're like, would you like to paint it? And then Thomas sent it over. I was just like, yay, that's rad. And then I was priming it outside, and it just rocked off my priming stick and just like fell into my porch, and a wing broke. And to this day, I don't know where that wing went. It's somewhere. It's somewhere. Oh yeah, let's go. Already able to be placed on a base. I see what you're doing there. Nerd jokes. Let's see. These guys need to continue to dry. For a chance for... Yeah, someday I'm just going to be mowing and there's like a loose piece of that is just going to fly off and just hit me in the jugular. I'm going to... That's going to suck. I'll have to hope God has a sense of humor and like, oh, you're sure painting a lot of horrible demons, but I'm like, yeah, these are just like for fun. They're just all goofy little fictional creatures. You know, even though this one's just gonna like super eat people or whatever. Looking around for hands, fingers. So much more attention. I'll be fine. Let's explain my existence. Fair. I like to think that too, honestly. I like to think it's like, yeah, the world is a weird place, so it's like, yeah. I'd like to assume the big man upstairs is also just like, oh, that's not wild. Wasn't that shit wild? Hey, God, remember I got hit by a car? Like, good times. Idea of true, but it's the divine like kind of like pipeline stuff like that. It's also a Tundra Crusher. Enjoy your lurk, and if you are leaving during that lurk, have yourself a good night and or morning, depending on your time zone. Yeah. Like, add a couple, a little bit more. I also do like a little bit more highlight with like the next highest shade. I don't know if I want to go like too highlighty. I guess I could trade it. So I got like a nice array of skin colors that eventually ends in like pale as fuck, which is still like got more color than I do. Like if you look at me, I am extremely pale. Let's see how that looks if I thin it out. So I'm really digging these new these Valeosynthetics. These Valeosynthetics Pro, like they feel good to use. But also, like, this is legitimately the first time I've used them. So it's like, I don't know. What do I want to do? Like, what would be good? How about, like, a boil? oils. Yeah, his nipples over here. Fuck, I forgot about the nipples. Which is like, you know, just a fun thing to say. I forgot about the... Like, I guess I'd want to do darker nipples. I didn't think about the nipples. I did not plan around the nipples. I'll have to go back and figure out what color. It looks like the little pustule bits aren't too bad. Quick, how do I clip videos? There's a little clip button, and then that takes you to a different screen, and then from that little screen, you can choose a segment to clip. Actually, like relatively intuitive. Like, there's a lot you could say about Twitch. They had like the clipping system's pretty legit. Like, I'm sure there's ways it could be like a bit easier or whatever, but like overall, it's not too bad. So these like little print hole things. I don't think there's like a good way to cover those up. You also do that with Alt X. Ooh, I tried that actually. Oh gee. Down there. One around here. I want to do that legitimately. Guess I'll do that same thing I did with the tentacles, I guess. Grab my 4-inch nipples. I mean, that makes sense for plumbing, but yeah, if you said that like out of context in like a party or something, people would be like, what the fuck are you talking about? See, I think the music stopped. There we go. Use this opportunity to take a drink. But yeah, it's like one of those things that I do. It's like, God damn it. Once again, I like flashbang myself with fucking Johnny Sin Solus. Okay, is it darker? Okay, hold on. I have a terrible idea. I'm gonna take the succubus skin that I've been using as the base. Really good skin color, by the way. I fucking love this. Also, Silent Sentinel, thank you for the follow and welcome to the workshop. How you doing? I'm trying to figure out how to paint his nipples. Then I'll use a little bit of dark flesh tone from the old game color line. It's weird. Sometimes like I'm like what paints are you using? Well, this is not continued anymore. Well, I think there's probably a new version of this color in the new Vallejo paint line. Like they basically redid all their game color stuff a while back. Adrian Flesh. No, I've actually never got to use a P3 paint. I've never got to use one. Hey, it's all good. The other option would just be to save the timestamp for later and just do it when it's off stream. I mean, like, you know, do what you gotta do. Do not worry yourself too much. But yeah, no, I still haven't seen him in my shop yet. This is like, okay, that does make a color when mixed that is basically similar to the other ones, but just darker. Maybe I'll add a little bit more brown. Maybe like a little bit more brown. Hal's advanced nipple recipe. Let's go. Really rare than Bugman's glow. Oh, yeah, that does sound really nice actually. I would need to get me. I don't know. Like I feel like skin tones are like one of those things that I could always pick up like infinite of. It's like I'll probably, even if I don't use them immediately, I'll probably eventually find like a model. And I'm like, ooh, this would look real good with that. Okay, a little bit more of the dark flesh tone made it a bit darker. Thin it out as well so it doesn't get too funky. Oh, let's go. Sometimes it's the simple thing in life. Sometimes it's the simple things in life. Like when you figure out the best way to paint a horrible mutant freak's gross distended nipple. Actually, this nipple's... Oh, got some on the arm. Oh, no. I rubbed off some of the paint on the arm. Oh, shit. Honestly, oh, that's probably what's going on. I probably should have, like, legitimately, maybe after I airbrushed this guy, varnished him. Because, yeah, I think, like, the coverage was really good, but because it's going to... The base is always just going to be pretty thin. Okay, because like make this nipple like a big distended. Keep the other one relatively small for now. Also, how you doing, Pretzel Soul? How you doing? Full 3rd edition Space Marine Apocalypse Army. Oh, damn. I mean, depending on what you got for $400 for an old Apocalypse Army, that's sounds like a baller haul, but I understand why your wallet do be suffering. How you doing? How you doing? I mean, so like if you're just getting into the game and like your scene is new, I'm going to be real. You could probably use some of that. Like you could use there's a faction called New Antioch if you don't know them already. You could probably use those tactical marines as mechanized heavy infantry. Like it'd be good. It would work. Exquisite nipple, sir. Thank you, Lata. How you doing? You've been going for 2 years. Ah, gotcha. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, meanwhile I've been locked deep in the Trench Crusade nonsense. So I'm gonna dry brush some colors on the base because I want to try gluing him on there. So I stop removing shit because I did a fuck up. A bright red and what do I do for the gray? Brown's in like a kind of a good spot, but I think if I hit that with a Still Agent Drab, let's go. But yeah, I would like to imagine that like someday 60 Terminators. Oh god, do you have an airbrush? I feel like if you're doing 60 Termies and airbrush. Oh, okay. Here's another question. What chapter are you doing? Because depending on the chapter, is how much suffering you're gonna be feeling right now. Get my bigger dry brush for that. But yeah, I think if like I mean like base counting 60 Terminators with the right stuff. Deathwatch? That's not the worst. I'm thinking it's like black. I guess if you did the most of it airbrushed, but you left the pauldron that had like the chapter colors. Oh, but yeah, if you are okay, so you're doing the whole thing where you're like heavily customizing them. That does sound like suffering, and I have no advice I can offer you. But I bet when it's done, it's going to look real nice. As a consolation prize, at the very least, that's going to look nice. But yeah, no, you're fucked. You signed up to have no free time. Okay, then if you have the option, can you make one of them a Minotaur? I mostly do like chaos bullshit, but Minotaurs are my lads. Also, it's very easy to do a good Minotaur color. What you do is you do Warplock Bronze, and then you just dry brush a gold onto them. It's fucking excellent. Strong recommend. Look at that. Guess I'll use a smaller dry brush for that bit. There we go. Oh, you got 3 right now? Hey, yo, let's go. Hell yeah. Sensibly, I have somewhat of a Kitbashed Minotaur's army. I've not done anything for them other than my Uriel Ventress. I basically used 3D printed parts and made a Minotaur's version of Uriel Ventress. Excellent. These guys got so many nice little things. Orc green and then paint some black. Oh yeah, I'd imagine too. Yeah, there's definitely like some of those chapters where it's like, ooh, these are optimized for like minimizing suffering. Which is one of the reasons I like painting my Minotaurs, because it's like, yeah, I use that recipe as like a base, and then they go on like super thick. I guess the nice thing is that these guys are just basing material dudes, so like if they look a little uneven or splotchy or whatever, it's not the biggest deal. I eventually, probably once they're on a base, I want to put some like gloss bullshit, so it looks like they're just kind of like, like rising from the blood. I've been doing a lot of like stuff for my court terrain. There's just like blood stuff. Uh-oh. I heard a snap and I was like, did I just snap off one of their fingers? Which Yeah, maybe I did. I mean, I didn't see it, but like if it happened, I'm not gonna lose sleep over it. Get the extra paint off of that. Apparently, from what I saw from the Artist Opus people, what they recommend when you're trying to like really clean out like your dry brush is just to get a bit of water on your dry brush and then just like effectively just try to mush it out like that. Like effectively just kind of like try to paint on the stuff. Gets a lot of trapped in stuff as opposed to using a paper. Like you can still clean up with a paper towel. Sternguard spam. Oh, let's go. So eventually I'm just taking the Ultramarines and making the Minotaurs because like I got the stuff for it. I've not got to run them yet, but I'm going to be honest. I paint Warhammer stuff, but I mostly play, I don't play 40K. I play indie war games because those are what spark joy. Let's get them on the base. I can already see that this is going to complicate things eventually, but I'm having issues with the stuff getting chipped off. The sooner I can mitigate that, the better. Oh. Yeah, I'm just nestled. Like a very particular angle where he'll properly rest on. Oh, who likes Warhammer plays it? Fair. There we go. Okay, this is about the best I can hope for in terms of just like tentacle placement. Oh yeah, let's go. I have some core midis that I need to work on a bit. I have not done much with Blackout. That's the one that's like near future, like very tactical game. I've heard of it. It's not something that particularly interests me, but I know it's been getting some traction lately. So hell yeah, I'm glad you're having fun with it though. Yeah, I don't know. I've seen it around. Yeah, like I said, I've not super duper looked into it. I'm not like a huge, like, kind of like modern military guy though, so that's why I didn't especially spark joy. Let him dry for a bit. What we got on the table that I could do as like a little quick thing. Oh, that is legitimately cool. That was made by real vets. I could see why that would be like a really good draw then, because you're like, yeah, these people know what they're doing. I guess I could apply some texture, I guess. That wouldn't be too bad. I had a textured bar, and I don't know where I put it. Round exclamation mark! Hey, let's go! Yay! Vallejo, Dioramifix, Dark Earth, my beloved. Love this shit so much. I use it as I use it as pretty much like the foundational base for most everything. The only downside is I apply it with old brushes. So like I'm not using any of my good brushes to apply this shit. It's still basically like within several coatings just turns them like into fan shaped things, because like, and the way like I mentioned every now and then like you know, paints will seep into the ferrule and it'll just kind of fuck up your brushes. Imagine instead of just paint, it's just like actual goddamn just like sand texture. So like a little chunks of sand will get back there and they will dry. And they will just like absolutely fuck your brush up, which is like, you know, I have so many just like dead brushes that's like I can condemn them to the brush graveyard, which is just basing. Let's see. Yeah, no, that's a mood. Oh god, yeah. So originally I got into the old world hype a little bit because I had a bunch of Slaves to Darkness that were just Warriors of Chaos stuff that I've like basically like I based them on rounds. So I was like, I'll just make them for the old world. And I was starting to convert those, and like I think after a while I just realized that the amount of extra stuff I would need just to have like a basic Warriors, because like I have like a decent amount of knights and stuff, and like I have a couple of sorcerers as well. I think Probably, honestly, if I just sat down and got like the box, like the big army box they revealed, like when they brought back the Warriors of Chaos stuff, because that wasn't there when I was like looking into it. Pain, no grain, indeed. Ooh, let's go, let's go. The metal stuff. I haven't worked with metal models for a while. I was a War Machine boy back in the day, and like that was my first exposure to metal, and I don't miss it. I understand, like, if you're getting into like you're like I like the like old aesthetic, like you find like the older like metal orcs and stuff charming, and I do agree on that. But like as a material, goddamn, do I hate working with it. Also, just gonna like remove some of the grit. Boy, sticky. Not great. Stickiness. Guess it might just be a little bit of the enamel stuff. This enamel's been dried for a while, but whatever's. Okay, there we go. Take a sip. I don't think I've heard of grind. What is grind? All right, so back to the boy. I can now hold the boy by his base, so that's cool. Now I can kind of just go in and like figure out what I want to do for the various. Like some of the back tentacles are bred in a way that like it doesn't matter. Okay, this is actually not too bad. Warjack. Oh shit! I forgot about that. Okay, that was just not super common where I was at. I forgot there was a Deathjack. Not Deathjack. A fucking Warjack sports game. Goddamn. I'm so used to saying Deathjack because I have like one of those like old chunky metal Deathjacks, like to the point where like if somebody ever comes to like rob me, I will just throw Deathjack at them because it will. I don't think it will kill them, but it will definitely like hurt, and enough that should be enough for me to like figure out my plan. If I'm lucky and maybe score like a nice critical, I might just like send someone to Snooze Town. Population Deathjack. Yeah, but other than that, like I got. She kind of, yeah. I mean, because like it's just mostly pewter and spikes. It's also reasonably sturdy. I had a shelf fall over that was holding my Deathjack, and like some of the spikes got knocked off, but like the core metal was still fine. Let's go. What metal? I have like some metal, like some of my metals. All my Warhammer metals are just like Skaven and stuff. So like none of them are particularly large. I also have a metal librarian. When did I get them? I don't know. I just have a metal librarian. This just happens sometimes where like I'll just manifest minis out of the blue. That was probably another one of those like swap meet minis though. The swap meet at my local shop isn't really a thing anymore, even though like the used bin's baller, so I don't mind it too much. There is a shop in my area that every now, like the other shop, the historicals one that does do a swap meet kind of deal, and I need to like actually catch when that is because that sounds like a fun time. Oh, these are way too drippy. All right, I need to remix the skin mix because now I gotta do some touch-ups on the boy. We're also at let's go. I think the guy might be within range of actually getting finished. Like I might be able to at least enable him tonight. God damn it, ad break. But... Get that like that. A little bit to the side. Oh, I have to be careful. I felt him rock. It's not great. Not great. No, not great though. These fucking I'm still really digging these Vallejo synthetics. They feel very nice. I just hope they keep together. Maybe what I should do is just get some more glue in there. Maybe if I get some more glue in there and just like really like give them some time to like cure. Not a huge amount of time, mind you, but like, you know. I go. It doesn't help that like he's a legitimate, just like big old fucking ball of resin. He's just such a chunky boy. That's like that. A bit on that tentacle. Luckily I can like because I think it's like the rock is weird. I still don't know how I feel about that tactical rock being there, but like I understand it has a like a load bearing purpose. Yeah, let's go. Hey, yo, let's go. Yeah, people post a lot of stuff in the Discord. If you want some of us to talk about your minis, that is the place to do it. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I'm glad the algorithm has been working. Honestly, my biggest algorithm thing was just saying Warhammer VTuber. It does a lot of work. It does a lot of work. But yeah, if you have not joined the Discord already, here's the command for that. That'll make that easier on your side. Oh, I'm super happy about the mouth. I'm super happy about that mouth. What that mouth do? Be huge. All right. I'll work on you actually. While I'm waiting. I could do a little bit of Death Guard work. I could do an itty bitty bit of Death Guard work. Let me zoom in. Oh. Let's see, I got the gold brown. I just want to see what happens. I think I'll just do the tentacles and stuff. I already have like some of the other colors. I think I kind of want to build up from like that like dirty yellow to like a brighter one. Still not like super bright, mind you. Like golden brown is a yellow is still pretty dirty, I guess. Oh, yo, let's go. I have not subscribed to War Games Atlantic in a hot minute. I try to dial back a little bit on some of the supplemental 3D print stuff because like I've been doing good. I've been doing good on prints. I've also been working on the oh yeah, shit. Actually, that reminds me of something. Let me get a little bit of like I think I got like one streak of color on this and then immediately just like faded off. Yeah, this tiny synthetic doesn't have a huge well, but like goddamn. So also my old faithful is this fucking Redgrass Games brush. What number am I thinking of? 47. There we go. Hey, fellow Nurgle enjoyer. Let's go. Hey, hold on, wait. Neck. Where's that neck? Hey, there we go. So I backed that last Turnip 28 Kickstarter, and I am beginning to print the beast. This is just one of the heads for the beast. I'm printing all 4 because I'm going to make it a fucking Hydra, even if I have to do like a lot of kit bashing bullshit myself. He's huge. This is going to be the biggest turnip model I've ever painted when it's all ready. Also, this looks wet. It's just shiny. Sometimes that happens where just like some of my 3D prints just come out a little shiny. It's like, that's not the biggest deal. Stinking 69. Nice. I should point with that too. How you doing, Calvin? Yeah. He do beat a mega chicken, indeed. There's like, my favorite one, there's like a fucking stork mouth. Which you're like, storks, whatever. But like, storks are fucked up. I mean, that sounds weird to say, but like, if you see a stork just like extend its mouth open, those guys look hideous. They like fucking bend their neck. They bend their mouth around their neck to the other side. It's like, it was a good choice to use for like a hideous monster, like as an option. Just like take the basic stork concept and just like really, really turn up that bad boy up. Yeah, let's go. I did not back any of the Red Brigade. Birds are jerks. I like birds. A lot of birds are jerks. What I kickstarted instead, yeah, it was very expensive. Oh yeah, let's go. Hell yeah. I kickstarted the 28 magazine physical edition. 28 magazine got a physical release after being a digital only thing after like I don't know, it's many years. Yeah, unfortunately I think it's over. Because I think I just got my pledge collected for that. But like, yeah, I mean, it's mostly just going to be all the magazines. Like, I already have them in like digital form because like they're free and on the internet. You guys don't know 28 magazine? I would actually recommend just like giving them a go. Like, it's like a small indie web zine where like a bunch of people show off their like really cool paint jobs and stuff like that and their narrative campaigns. Turnip gets mentioned there a few times. I forget if like the Trench Crusade people have been in one yet. I don't recall if I've read the newest issue at the moment. 40k. Oh, that's okay. That's a mood. You'll find I don't have every faction. You'll find at least probably someone for every faction in there who'll be like, fuck yeah, let's go. Do a group buy. Hey, let's go. I did all the Turnip 28 Kickstarter though, because I love Turnip 28 and I like giving Max my money. Here we got a bristle out of place. Yeah, there's like a lot of cool shit coming out this last month, and then this is also like the month I come back from MagFest, so it's like my finances are fine, but it's like fun money has already been severely depleted. I don't know if I'll be fine financially. I probably shouldn't, if I was being the most responsible. Probably should not have gotten the 28 mag Kickstarter, but I don't regret it. It's nice to support those guys after all like the years of work they've done. Guard. Oh, I mean that makes sense. Like, you know, doing like the whole like Brood Brothers thing, so you can like mix and match. Yeah, mine's probably Death Guard. With I have a full 2k points and then some fully painted Nurgle Chaos Knights. What else do I got going on? Technically I'm working on a Word Bearers Horus Heresy army. That project is stalled out because Trench Crusade. I'll probably return to it at some point because I do got a bunch of shit for it. So we'll find out. There goes a webcam, so I end up getting another webcam. Hey, I mean, hey, I used a webcam for years until I got this setup. This setup was like, I can't sugarcoat it. My mini painting setup's expensive. It was, I bought a lot of things on credit. Like basically like that, like Amazon credit where like, yeah, you can like buy this, but you'll pay for it over like the course of like a year. That's what I did with this current camera that I'm using. It was absolutely like, I want to upgrade the quality of my streams, but I need to like consider finances. So I just kind of went into like Amazon debt for that. It paid off. But yeah, going like when you're brand new to it is not like, you don't need to go that heavy. A bit on there. I think by the time I'm getting this a little bit, it's getting real thin, even though I'm like, it's looking correct. Like I think trying to finish off this like dirty yellow with this like brighter brown yellow is the correct choice. Got that like really lumpy tentacle thing I've gotten like proper highlights on yet. Whatever. I'll work on you later. How you doing, Dueling? Welcome. How you doing? I've been working on minis today. I've been doing pretty good. Yeah, no, that's a mood. That's a mood. A fuck soul stream. Oh, true. Yeah. There we go. Yeah. Like getting like even a decent webcam to start out with, just so you can see shit, is very important. No, yeah, that was the correct choice on your part. Let's see, like the size of the Vallejo Zero brush, like it's like a size 0, but it's like a big one. Like, I don't know if they measure their size 0 differently, and like this, because this almost feels more like a size 1 in a different company, or maybe I bought a size 1 that was just mislabeled a size 0. What are we doing? What are we doing, buddy? What are we doing? Gotta get you a little bit more nipple coverage. Fun to say, but for real, like this one's a little, like I can see color coming through. Get that. The other one, well, I got the paint on the brush, I might as well give it a little bit more. Let's go. Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's, yeah. After a certain point, I think, like, I mean, for a while, like, the only real good, like, webcam that was kind of good for it was that Logitech, like C92 or whatever. There's been a lot of good webcams coming out for, like, streaming stuff. Like, it's a good time. It's a good time to, like, use a webcam for that. Like, it's distinctly possible that, like, were circumstances different, like I would even probably still like use, maybe not now, but like I would have stuck with one. My first streams were done, like, if you guys are familiar with the idea of like a document camera, it's effectively like an overhead like little hinged camera. And like, I originally went with that because it was like, yeah, this does 4K. It did not do 4K. It fucking lied. It fucking lied. It was the worst. It sucks so much shit. Like, I don't have like good footage of those earlier streams because I never thought to archive them. I didn't think I was going to be a real VTuber for a while, if that makes any sense. Like, I was having fun VTubing, but it's like my initial VTubing was just as a lark. I was just like, well, I'll paint minis. This will be fun. It was very false advertising. I do like, it was a cheap camera, so like it did fine until it didn't. Like, man, ooh, okay, that's pretty legit. Tiny little bit by the hand. There we go. Yeah. It kind of is my part-time job. I mean, like, it's a part-time job where I spend money. I'm going to be real. Like, never go into VTubing to make money. That's the fool's errand. That is a fool's errand for sure. Hey, it's all good, Pretzel. Have yourself a good night, and best of luck with the 60 goddamn Terminators, because you're going to need it. But yeah, have yourself a good night. Take it easy, yo. A good night. But yeah, no, I mean, effectively, like, I work for 8 hours, and then I do a 4-hour job for fun. I mean, not necessarily. I mean, I've reached the point where VTubing is still not cost neutral, but it's better than it was. Especially because, like, I need to probably work. There's an expectation of probably getting new models and stuff, and like a new outfit would be fun. I would like to do a new outfit. How you doing, Meister Miller? Welcome, welcome, welcome. So it's like, probably if I got an outfit that wouldn't be as expensive as like a whole new model thing, which would be good, but still very expensive. So I don't know. I'll need to see on that. Also, just like, all these tentacles got this like nice little ridge to it that I can just kind of like follow with my peak. Get really, really hideous. Some of these back ones I need to like touch up a lot. I do appreciate the support though, legitimately. Like once again, I get supported for being a man child on the internet, and that's really the dream at the end of the day, isn't it? It's just to be just like a big fucking goober online and get love and support. That's the goal. I do be I nearly just off screen. I basically bonked the anointed in the face with the meat scythe, and that's probably not a good idea. I don't want to deal catastrophic meat damage. Kind of got like a line going on too, but I think I just need to really like, I think I got like most of the flesh highlighted in a way I'm pretty happy with, but if I can get this like little like ridge, I think the ridge is going to add a lot of detail. That's true. I am like, it's some of that just comes with the hag territory, like just like, you know, like my day-to-day life is not like the most wild and interesting, but like I got like a good store of knowledge that actually like makes the yapping a lot easier. Which is definitely nice. Which is definitely nice. I think it's also one of those things that I just like have a very specific amount of knowledge in very specific things, which is kind of harder to find, which is good. I mean, it's bad that it's harder to find. I would like that knowledge to be easier to find, but like, you know, I got a thing going on. Buddy, what we got going on? I think he's close. He's close. He's very, very close. Also, oh, that might. Oh, that's too much. That's too much. That's too much. Hold on. Choto. Oh, that's actually fine. Okay, just like a tiny little drop on the tip. Hey, there. Oh god, that's cool. Oh god, I don't know. I was like, this is fine, and I just put like that one little boop, and I'm like, oh god, it registers now. Oh, it's real. Oh, I didn't hallucinate that. No, I brought that into being. Oh, what curse I have wrought upon this land. Where on the fingers? Get like the fingers up top? I don't think so, no. Like I'm noticing as I like paint over them, they're getting like more like natural looking. So I'm like, oh yeah, no, they definitely need this. Knuckle bits. So happy with this model. Oh, I'm so happy. Chubby boy jump scare real for reals, for reals. Guys, I really like how this is turning out. It's turning out really, really nice. Enjoying the fuck out of this. So okay, we gotta do. Got like a little bit of metal runoff around there. And fix. Gotta look for a little bit of jank back there. Basically, I'm just kind of looking for areas that like definitely need like a touch up. Also, Bucky the mascot, thank you for the follow and welcome to the workshop. And Steve, have yourself a good night. Take it easy, yo. The wake hurts and then the glue fumes. Yeah. Oh, I don't know if I can endorse the gentle fume blanket of drifting into sleep. But yeah, have yourself a good night and take it easy though. Definitely take it easy, especially if you're riding to Sleepy Town Station on the back of glue. Let's see. But yeah, how you doing? How you doing, Bucky? If you do not know me, I'm Halbernot the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgles game variety. A different word for arson in France. It's called crime brulee. Ha 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 ha! Good night! Yeah, have yourself a good night. Have yourself a good night, Jay. I like that one actually. That's another one of those puns. I'm like, okay, I kind of dig that one. This Wiggler did not get painted appropriately on this other side as well. Also, pretty happy with like the tentacle transition. Oh, get that! Look at that! A little bit. Could use some attention over there. I also have to take like a short moment, but if I can at least get like the stuff I want to do before that, that would be just like a nice easy swap in. It's got like fingernails on there, but I'm not gonna bother with that for now. Why wait, why that emote? Nande. Unless that's just you two having just like dork to dork communication. That's fine. I'm okay with that. I was just like saying like idle break, and then you guys are like, I don't know how I feel about this. I don't know, guys. That's a bit on there. All right, so what I'm gonna do. Oh yeah, that's a very good emote though. Hell yeah. Okay, you were just doing that to have funs. Oh yeah. All right. I'm going to set the guy down. I'm going to take an idle break. I will be back in a... Oh, I should give me some water too. I'm up. Okay. I will be back. This should not take very long. So... Oh, there we go. All right, I am back. Let's go. Coming back to this conversation, I dislike every piece of it. Every bit of it, I'm like, no, not a fan. Not a fan of this. All right, let's begin. Let's get the stuff for enamel paint then. I did get a lot of like little movie tray things, so I could like better keep track of some of my shit. Got that. Animals. For content. I'm not a content monkey. Like I don't need to dance. I don't need to dance to the tune of piss. Once again, if you want piss out of your VTubers, you are spoiled for choice. You are spoiled for choice. Let me get the YouTube side back too. There we go. All right, so I'm getting my enamel set up. I am. Yep. Look at that. Let me use my vortex mixer to make sure it's mixed. Brush and tuck my keyboard deep under the little shelf so I don't fucking party blast it. There we go. All my once again, like, I have just so much just like stuff in this room that's just covered in paint. My poor stream deck is not doing much better. I mean, I eat food. I eat food. I want to go more than like the lid for the. I'm using the Goons Grime again because it's been good to me recently, but the lid absolutely fucking blows. It's so bad. Yeah, that's also true. I'm also a special case mimic, so I'm not like your average mimic. Oh well. Get goober. Let me get big goober. I could use a different grime on him, but I still think just like a nice light won't be too bad. Especially because I want something that can like seep into those like little cracks in there. Not like your average mimic. Oh well, there we go. I paint rats. True. By definition, most mimics don't paint rats. I am a very special mimic boy for that reason. Pretty dark. Not a lot of mass though. Unless how do I paint rats? And I do enough. I paint rats enough. Still got all those like rats from Magfest that I brought and did not end up giving out, so I do need to paint those at some point. Mimicked a nerd. I was born a nerd, raised a nerd. Well, I was implanted into a family that raised a nerd, and then that's basically close enough. Yeah, oh no, yeah. So this is from, ironically, the flesh scythe is from a kit for clowns, like evil clowns. And I was just like, what do I want to use for the head of this? Because the haft of it is from the original kit, but the head was definitely new. Like was a Kitbashed on my end. Fuck, you're right. Yeah, I guess by definition, mimics are pick-me's because they want you to be like, ooh, treasure, and then they pick you, and then you fucking eat them. Yippee! Let's go. God, this is like, it's even wondering if it's worth bothering with like this and just like moving to streaking grime because it's just good. Yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna miss a little bit like the particulate crust in there, but like I think just like vanilla streaking grime. Do I contain treasure? Yes, I do. My wonderful personality. It's the answer. You nerds knew was coming. Don't worry about it. I feel no shame. So the body is from Bestiarum. It's their new set for this month. The plates are from the Trench Crusade Kickstarter. Can you get a receipt? No. Fuck you. The plates are from the Kickstarter, and the what's it called? The scythe head is, like I said, it's from that like clown set. It's gonna grime a different tone. It's definitely gonna be a lot like greener grime. I don't think that's a bad option though, because I'm gonna have to like really spread it around. It's just gonna be more economical to take it out of the bottle. Yeah, I got some gold pieces. You don't ask where I got them, but I got them. Hey, you could totally do that. You could totally do that. Like you could do like all like have the you because like especially because Court is the army that has the most like dedicated like these are leader, like these are like you could run a super elite, so you could have like a fucking like the hunter could be your like beastmaster. You could have like maybe like a sorcerer for a ring. I don't know if you want to do sorcerer for the Praetor, like if you want the I don't know if you want to have the ringmaster be the Praetor or the sorcerer. Maybe Praetor is, since it's like the more eye-catching unit. Stuff like that. Because corpse card. Hey, let's go. Expand rat reel. This is gonna have a lot of grime settling into the recesses. Definitely need to like make sure I properly remove it before it gets too bad. Solidifies the fake gold they use. Maybe this no longer bothers me. That means it's too late. Like if that bothered you at some point, like you could have escaped. It's too you're in deep now. You're in deep. Now I gotta do that thing where it's like take the grime and let it settle onto the base itself, which is good. I like the fact that like a lot of these kind of like cork bases do tend to like dredge up the enamels quite a bit. Oh yeah, these guys look real good with the thick enameling. Oh, let's go. I'm probably still gonna remove most of it. Any other very obvious location that just did not get any stuff? But, ooh, yeah, let's go. Yeah, that's like honestly, that's fun. Like I've done that a couple of times with just like finding old like I might actually like legitimately. I think what's it called? I think what's it called? Matthew recommended like, oh yeah, you could use like my old what's it called? My minis from oh yeah. God, I'm only blanking on the game, goddamn. Wrath of Kings. I could use all my pigs and I could make them court if I just like, I don't know, held them up a bit. Like maybe if I replaced the sword with something more infernal or just kind of like made it real grimy. Hey, and if you want your own mini howl for your armies, you can totally do that. All the cool people are doing it. Alright, then I use my blow dryer. Yeah, it looks like it's pulling weirdly in a couple of spots, but hey, that's what so stuff. They're cool. Yeah, all you nerds are cool. Yippee! It's an deception. All right, so let's see anywhere I could just like immediately like cut up a little bit. Now I could just go. There we go. Yep. So now, yeah. So now I'm just doing the good old reductive technique, so I could like remove a lot of the stuff, which will be good. There we go. I still don't think he's gonna be done today because I think the big thing is I want to use the I want to use that like Carrion Crimson, the Goons Villainy Ink like enamel blood wash for some effects. I don't know, maybe depending on how I'm lucky that this guy's like relatively sturdy just because he's very, very thick, but I still gotta watch it just a wee bit. Get like a little bit more. Get like a little bit more drying on the guy. You get the hideous boob. One does. An actress, have yourself a good night. I will. Don't worry. I'm generally having a blast. Like this is a model that I knew was going to be fun to paint, and then like once I started getting into it, I was like, no, I was absolutely right. I was absolutely correct. I'll probably need to like. I can also see myself needing to do some additional tweaks on like maybe some skin transitions and stuff. But like luckily, I can always just do that like post enamel and just kind of like touch it up. Pretty easy to do. I think for the most part, though, I'm pretty happy with like the way that like all the skin stuff kind of fit together. To make sure I get like, I gotta stick like the Q-tip like deep in the folds and like another just like funny little like fat critter thing just to make sure it's like, you know, like this is like pooling weird around his ass, which I mean, demon, so not the worst if it does, but like some of these like bottom areas are collecting it in like a way that doesn't look the best, but I just kind of like get up all in there and just try to remove a lot of it. Oh, let's go. Oh god, this song. I based the whole Necrotica's like session off of this fucking whole dwelling. I don't know. I've like I legitimately I think that sparks the most like tabletop stuff for me is just like music. Like a good song will like really get me jazzed to run a session, or like I'll even just think of like a whole scenario just based off of just like a jam. How you doing, Silverax? How you doing? Oh yeah, so that was Solus from Dragon Age, and then Johnny Sins, who's like a porn actor guy. They're both bald and kind of skeevy, so like it was just kind of like a fun thing to combine two into one. I'm also painting this hideous creature over here, so like, yeah, you know, kind of fits. Let's see. Yeah, how you doing, Silverax? How you doing? I'm having a grand old time. Let's get all of this. Oh, yo, let's go. Is he here? Wait, I thought you guys said he was kind of scummy or like he was trying too hard to be Aniki. I forget which. Was I lost in a moment? Is Johnny Sins actually a good dude and I just fucked up? Did I misread what you guys were saying? I don't want to wish to slander a man who is actually like a saint. Oh, it's just him being every oh, okay, my bad. I think it's because we were talking about pickup artists, and I think I got like some like idea wires crossed, and I was like, oh, that's not good. Okay, yeah, no, if he's just like a bunch of different roles, that's fine. That's fine because like that's just the American dream, is just to have a bunch of different hats. Like the tinting is going well, the skin also going pretty good. We got some of the little dirt and like the holes. I think this like little area off to the side just didn't go in there. Oh, so it's like a joke. Oh, it's like a joke he's leaning into. Ah, gotcha. The world's best doctor. Could name this guy. If this guy was not already named the Marquis, I'd be like, maybe this guy is Johnny Sins, the world's best Praetor. Let's go. But yeah, oh, gotcha. I have not watched any of his works, so I was not aware of his game. But now that I'm aware of the game he plays. Yeah, I set aside like I purposely took an entire big old like several handfuls of Q-tips and put them in like this like little separate bag because I was like, you know, I always feel like I'm like needing to fetch a bunch of Q-tips. I'll just get like more than I'll possibly need, and then of course, big fuck ends up being like my test model for that, and he needs the Q-tips. He needs the Q-tips so bad. Like entirely de-dirt everything, like having a bit of dirt on him is kind of fun. Get a little bit there, get around the neck. Okay, he's looking pretty good. I think, yeah, I guess I can go ahead and go on to the, let's fucking go. All right, yeah, so I think I can actually. I think I can do it. First of all. I'm just going to assume I'm going to need like a billion more Q-tips, so there's probably enough. Hopefully enough, anyway. Yeah, let's get that. Get this. Let's get a new brush. Oh, yeah, I got me a smaller-ish brush. I've been trying to use only AK brushes for my enamels. Not that they're like especially like better for it. My thought process at the time was like, you know, if I do that, like I can, if I see an orange brush, I could be like, oh yeah, that's gonna have enamel stuff on it. Don't mix it with acrylics. So far the system is held. Why is there a fucking elf on screen? I'm always on screen, motherfucker. What are you talking about? Oh, you're, I know. You're talking about Solus. It was joke from like an hour or two ago. It'd be like that. Get some of that blood effects. Let's make sure. I have to be really careful with the Villainy ink blood, like carrying crimson. This is incredibly thin. To make sure like the consistency is right. The plan. This. I don't got no bald trigger. That's like a reasonably popular thing for VTubers to have though. Take that and just kind of like rub it around the sides to kind of like really blend in with the red I already got going on there. Like this is like one of the ones you gotta put it on pretty thick. I just gotta like really punch it in there. Yeah, I guess I guess you could add that pretty easy. It's not been a high priority. Yeah, that's the thing. Like I've always like maybe I should get like a proper overlay, and like I guess I could get a proper overlay that would still have room for all that. But I do love just like the image collection. I just like the longer the stream goes and the more like we just talk about stuff, the more it's like, yeah, it's just like some weird bullshit that's just going to end up on there. I don't know if I'd have it any other way really though. Like I would need an overlay that had room that if I decide to do that, it would like they could slot in pretty easily with the bullshit. Like it would have like a dedicated little tray to the side or something. Oh, yeah, I need to get. Oh fuck. Hold on, I dropped napkin. And I mean paper towel. I was like, I feel like I should get a bunch of this out just because I'm going to use a lot of it, but it takes, I think it might dry too quick if I do that. And like, unlike the other one, this stuff dries pretty gloss, so anything I put this on is going to look pretty gnarly. Yeah, since I already got like some of this like naturally transitioning to a red, I think if I just keep like really just punching it in there. Maybe this is how you do it. Like I can't brush this on like a typical paint. I really just gotta like take a little bit, blot it on, just keep going. How you doing, Fred? Welcome, and bye. How you doing? Fucking gnarly, bro. It's like legitimately, I do really like how gnarly this thing looks. Okay, so yeah, I guess I was like, sometimes I feel like I would have luck with this paint. Sometimes I wouldn't. I guess it legitimately is like, do I just take like a small handful? Push it on there. Oh, I can also get like the little guy. They look real good with this though. Yeah, oh yeah, let's go. Oh, I'm also realizing that the mini is drifting to the right. Go, man. Yeah, I think it also helps that a lot of times I like realizing that if I just layer this with like a base red first, it really kind of builds into that. Rotate. It really is. Like sometimes it's memes. Like we got like minis. PA Son has been on there for a while. No, that's fair. It's like so. Like I like the glossy look for like a lot of grime and stuff. Sometimes the glossiness is like a weird side product of like airbrushing stuff. That's a total reasonable opinion. I will continue to probably gloss a lot of these bastards up though. That kind of drip down the. Ooh, let's go. At the very least, I think something like this that's meant to be especially like viscerally gross, I think is going to be a good look for that. Go. Do I want the nipple to got the drip? Do I wish to give the nipple the drip? Probably not. I don't know if I want the nipple to be leaking blood. At least not yet, anyway. Maybe I'll come back to it later and be like, that nipple's. I feel like it is like, I don't know. I feel like just like the level of nipple I have right now feels like when I saw it, I'm usually kind of immune to my own, like, some people are like, your models like sometimes make me like legitimately sick, which is a compliment, which is just very fun because of my subject matter that I paint. But yeah, the nipple, I was like, oh god, I got that reaction. Oh yeah, the scythe is probably going to get some level of blood, and then probably I have what's it called? I got uhu glue, so yeah, probably having the scythe have like some like bloody uhu glue between the sides is probably what's going to happen. The tricky thing with that is I just need to make sure that my uhu glue, like I gotta make sure all the enamels and stuff are done first before I can really uhu glue it up. But yeah, no, that is a good idea, and that will definitely be happening. Okay, let's go. Oh, the party tit in the business. Yeah, I guess he does have like one. Like, I assume the bigger tit's the party tit, right? Is that the implication? I mean, I feel like that's what I gotta go with. That's the assumption I'm basing off of. That's got like a little. Okay, I'll probably have to touch that up later. Probably. Hold on, we just listened to Whole Dwelling. I'm gonna skip that. There we go. There we go. I have so many copies of like the same song because I listen to a lot of covers, but it's like, yeah, I recognize that one coming, like being played recently-ish today. I guess I could also do when it's all like dried and whatnot. Maybe I'll try to go. I could do like a little dry brush on the nipple. That'd probably give it a little extra pizzazz. Then I imagine also too, like once the blood effects dry, I'm definitely probably have some areas I'm going to need to go back and like hit it again with. Let's go. Wonder if I'll actually be able to use this guy on Sunday. So like, I think the plan on Sunday for Trench Crusade is we're going to try a 900 point game. Like, I think we've like 900 points, sort of like the like, yo, like we're not doing a campaign. We're probably just going to do a pickup game. So I think for that they've recommended like 900 points with like a couple glory points. I want to say like 8. 8 glory sounds about right, but don't quote me on that. And we've mostly been sticking to like 700 point game, so that should be fun. That means I can finally use the Sin Eater. The one that what's it called? Quoted, clipped even. Oh fuck. Oh, I'll have to make that a featured clip so everyone can know my shame. I need to do more featured clip stuff, honestly. I was kind of used to like those sort of like auto-populating. I gotta go in and do stuff. Swirled around. There we go. Yeah, the Johnny Sin Eater. Yeah, it's him. Okay, that was a good one, to be fair. That was a good one. But yeah. I painted him because I was like, oh, this would be cool. I don't know if I'll ever use him in a campaign. But I would like to, though, because like it's like, this isn't like a dumb numbers thing, but like it's almost the model on no matter what platform I put the big mouth guy on, he gets like universally more just like attention. Like, I think other people have keyed in that just like a huge fucking lad with like a big chest mouth is peak design. But like, but for real, it's like it's very fun because like when I saw like I had no hand in that guy's creation because like I think Sir Nicholas is doing the very smart thing and going for like models that don't have like, you know, like doing some models that could use some like extra stuff. Not biased whatsoever. No bias in this household. What are you talking about? But what am I going with? But like I think for because I think the original kit is very like looks fine. But he's been kind of doing a thing where it's like if a model doesn't have like a kit or is like some options for like, you know, just like there's only one court like Praetor model if you go with just the official stuff. Hey, if you check out his stuff, you can see like you know, get a big old Praetor for every sin. I printed out the gluttony one, which has these like really big like back mouth stuff like that. You could probably do it with enamel wash. I mean not enamel wash, goddamn, with a gloss effect. I'm doing it this way because like I got this stuff, and B it's got like a little the stuff has like little texture bits in it that like when it dries it kind of leaves like it can leave like a nice little speckling effect too, just to add like a little bit of extra pizzazz. But like if you don't got this, and I don't think a lot of people do, like just because like, you know, Villainy Inks is like a kind of smaller thing. Like I think you could definitely do it with like a gloss varnish, or even just like maybe thinning out some blood for the blood god. I think it's doable. Like a little bit around there. I guess I could also add a bit more around the I could add a little bit more around like the plates, because he's got those like pretty big plates. Oh yeah, oh the mouth. We gotta do the mouth up top first. Okay, I don't think this is gonna require a crazy amount to do. I think even more than gloss varnish, I would recommend, I think it's like $20, but you can get like a big thing of acrylic gloss medium. Like get you one of these. This is like a Liquitex acrylic medium gloss. You can get like a Michaels or like your hobby shop of choice. This bottle, it'll last you forever. And the nice thing is it plays really, really well with like other paints, especially like if you have like thinned out paints. Like contrast and stuff look really, really good in that. Where you just got all you really need to do for the contrast is just like, you know, put some of that on your palette and then put a couple of drops of contrast in and shake it up. And you got yourself like a nice big thing of just like slime effect. Really, really, really handy. Phlegm. I mean, it's just like just good for shine in general. It's effectively kind of like a gloss varnish, but because it's like a paint medium and not like a spray, you can like, you know, you can brush it on. I find it really, really nice for that. On there. Let's get back this side. Make the boy look hungry. The nice thing is, so like the set that comes with this here, I could like, let me set this guy down and I can show you guys the set that actually like has the whole collection. Coffin's ever become popular remains to be seen. Hey, let's go. God, Jay left like an hour ago, and then like the puns have not stopped. So this is from Battle Yak Miniatures. Let me get you the, because I think they got like a whole collection of evil clowns that are wielding these weapons, but you can just buy them separately for like $4. Here we go. Oh, if you usually brush on varnish, oh, that should be fine then. I know you can get like spray varnish, stuff like that. So like, eh. Go, I'll post that on the YouTube side. Yeah, so like, yeah, if you want like similar evil weapons for your various armies, you can use those. Let's see. The lad looks to be doing good. I need to let him try. Like if I try to go and like add more, if I just try to go like, I think at this stage it's not going to do a whole lot. Like I have a little bit on my palette, so that might be fun just to like add a little, slightly more tint. Let's go. Or stuff like this. Oh yeah, let's go, let's go. Yeah, they're really good, honestly. I think just like having big mouth weapons is just like a good, like, you know, there's a lot of good uses for that kind of thing. Yeah, it's a real good set. It's funny just because it's buried, like, I mean, it's buried in evil clowns. Like, it's, you know. Thank you. I'm gonna push you to the side. I think he's basically done for today. I don't think he's done, but like I can't do much more with that. Side. These two back up. We're on. Right, and then where's your lid? Oh yeah, I can see like a dragon ogre body being good for that sort of thing. Ooh, in the. Okay, there we go. There we go. Oh yeah, hold on. All right, so I guess in that case, what do I want to work on now? Could continue to do some stuff with this boy. I would need to brush on some primer. I got this like Vallejo black primer for like their mecha line that like sometimes if I just need to brush on primer stuff, I'll just use that. I might as well. Because the big thing I need, for him, I actually really want, there's like a couple of videos on how to do like hand painted glow. I like the glowy stuff I was doing with like my airbrush. I would still like to do that. I feel like the wires here are too precise. Like I feel like almost like they're too small. And then if I decide to do a airbrush glow, it would probably just like distort everything. So yeah, I don't know. That might be me. Like this might be a good model to be like, okay, I got some nice small wires. How do I make them glow? How do I make them glow? I might actually need to look at that set again. Because, like, depending on the grunts, I don't know if I want to go full clown or, like, I don't think I want to do, like, the clown gluttony army. But, like, some of the other minis from that line might still be good fits, so who knows. Those are kind of nice. So usually, like, I'll put the mini on the base after it's done drying. This one like here. So this guy's going to be is an anointed heavy for specifically the Heretic Legion. I'm doing the naval raiding party where you only get one of these. You get one artillery witch and you get one werewolf. No werewolves. No werewolves whatsoever, which is a bummer. In exchange, you can give all your guys get +1 to dash, which as somebody who always fails my dash checks in Trench Crusade, that sounds glorious. But then you also kind of dude spam because you can give your Legionnaires SMGs for like 15 ducats. Like 15, okay, I don't remember how much, it's cheap. Like usually other armies get SMGs as like once per elite or like you buy them with glory. You can give them to your shitters. And then Legionnaires you can give an upgrade to give them +1 to range. So like you have a chaff unit that is like maybe if he's got like a jacket on is like I'd say like 40, I don't know. I think if for like sub 100 points you can get a +1 SMG just like Dorcas who can like run objectives and stuff like that too. With dash bonuses as well. I don't think you're supposed to start with a lot of SMGs. I think it's more of a thing like you just kind of start with like a more typical heretic thing while giving your priest an SMG and then as the campaign goes on. No, he's got like the goetic stuff and the upside down cross, to be fair. Like, I don't know. He's not like super evil looking. I don't know. I find this guy looking relatively ominous. How you doing, Flaming? How you doing? I feel like it's been a bit, yo. How are you doing? I am currently, big boy over there is drying. I'll probably need to do some more touch-up bullshit with him later. So I feel like the wash might have dulled some of the skin transition stuff. So if I have to paint over the acrylic, over the enamel layer, which is the nice thing about enamels compared to like fucking, well, the enamels compared to like oils is like I don't have to seal them to paint over them. I just gotta give it some time. How you doing, Bazaar? Yeah. So for here, let me show you guys the big lad. Let's see. All right. So yeah, this is the big lad I've been working on today. He's drying at the moment. He's drying for the tentacles and stuff. Do some other. I'll probably have to do some touch up later once he's all done. And then I got this guy. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about the upside down cross either. It's kind of stuck in there. I could like maybe remove it. I don't know. I think it's fine. I mean, like most of but the Heretic Legions are arguably like the most normal of the Hell factions. Like, you know, you got a lot of troopers with just like a like evil symbol, like just like a goetic symbol on their shoulder pad. And other than that, they're like, you know, not that different from like a World War I trooper. I think it's just because I normally paint, like, you know, Grail and Court, and those are the most, like, we are actual goddamn demons. I think this guy just, like, is not as evil in comparison as just a guy. But yeah, I might still, I don't know, part of me might think I might still pop that cross off anyway, though. But I think it's glued pretty securely. So, like, I don't know what kind of damage it would leave if I left it on. Little bit more. A little bit more stuff. Let's see, how you doing, Hawaiian? Welcome. How you doing? How you doing? As a sink? What? Nande? Nande? What do you mean as a sink? A doctor. I paint Nurgle monsters. So add something even more evil on top of it. I guess I could look through my collection of evil things just to find that. Let's see. There. Yeah, how you doing? If you do not know me, I'm Halbernot the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Skaven variety. I'm trying to get into those fucking little areas. This isn't too bad. Consider that like this base was cobbled together kind of like as I was working on it. I'm relatively happy to wait turn out. Get that, and then I'll wait for that to dry. Meantime. What I want to do in the meantime, I keep painting quicker than I think I'm going to paint. All right, let me see. So I could go back to the lieutenant. I was working on this lieutenant. I don't know why I can, like, something just feels off of me. I don't know. Maybe I just need to do some additional work. Maybe that's it. Maybe I do gotta just like keep playing around. I think it's just it's the face. I actually just don't think the face turned out good. Wait, unfuck the face. Because I thought giving the lieutenant like a proper face would be good, just to be like, this is the leader guy. Maybe if I just do. Let's see. Yeah, hold on, let me try. This is my new 000 brush. It is very small. Look, I don't know how many 000 brushes I have. So like, it's like, cause I've been finding like I need some like really itty bitty detail brushes. Maybe this is the end. See how much I could actually keep. This could be another one where I need to like, once again, I need to like remember, like, shrimping's bad. Going full shrimp mode is bad, but I feel like with some of these minis, I'm gonna need to do that. Gonna get like a little bit more highlighty stuff. No. Yeah, no, still not feeling them. Still not feeling them. This might be another one where I like, the base is fine. I actually don't mind the base. Maybe I'll have to go back to the drawing board on what I want from a lieutenant. Maybe that might just be giving him a helmet. What's we got? I mean, I could go back this guy. This guy I feel like I'm continuously trying to do stuff with. Can I paint the back of his skin? I could just totally do that blood. Losing to Tomb Kings and Skaven, they have so much crap to fight. Yeah, isn't that just because like they are like, and correct me if that's wrong. Is that just kind of that issue where like because they're like a supported army, they're given like more tools and stuff, and because like Skaven were just sort of go through. Let's go. But like I think it's like they were just kind of like Skaven are in the old world. It's like an afterthought though. Which, I mean, sucks because, like, I would like if Skaven were, like, properly, like, a legacy old world faction, but... Mostly just entirely... Gotcha. So it's not that, and it's just, like, Skaven... I mean, Tomb Kings just got better tools, I guess? Well, let's go. Let me get this... Get this real quick. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I think this was a ticket. No, I like the idea of having skin on the other side of this cloak, but it's like, no, that, like, the blood makes a lot more sense. Get it with that. Which will kind of, like, fix, like, a thing that just, like, did not sit right. This is gonna be a Hell Knight for my court. Because all the Hell Knights I have right now are itty-bitty, and I would like a big one. Oh yeah, you basically got to rebase, or you do that like get one of those At least those converter trays aren't too bad these days. Yeah, because like I converted all my Chaos Warriors to squares. I'm just like, I probably shouldn't have done that. I probably just should have just used like conversion trays, and that would have been fine as well. Oh, the sword I'm still working on. So not exactly sure what you mean by like the sync, but yeah, the sword is going to get some additional work. This guy's very early on in the painting process. So I'm not super familiar with Skaven in the old world. Like what restrictions is it? Like a clan thing? Is it just like what is holding them back? How you doing, Civis? Welcome everybody. Welcome. If you do not know me, I'm Halbernot the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Skaven variety. Oh yeah, isn't that like the... I have not played Ender Lilies. That's the sequel game though, right? Yeah, hopefully you're having fun with that. And how are you doing, Emerald Pro? Welcome everybody. Welcome. I'm currently right now working on this Hell Knight because the main guy I've been working on today. Oh yeah, I'm, how you doing, like, Adri? Welcome. Oh yeah, I'm doing, court. So let me zoom out because this guy's large. Oh. Hey, let's go. So yeah, I'm doing the court, which is like the demon faction. I am currently doing, this is gonna be like my gluttony guy. He's doing pretty well. He's currently drying because he has a lot of enamel, like, blood effects on him. There we go. You play Black Grail. Yay! Let's go. Black Grail's my main one. Hey! Double raid! Let's go. How you doing, Dentalian? Welcome, everybody. Welcome. If you do not know me, I'm Halbernot the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Skaven variety. And I'm hiccuping, apparently. You just finished it. Hey, let's go. So yeah, I do Grail and Court. Oh, God. I do Grail and Court. He's fine. He's a big chunk of resin. Let's go. Yeah, I can see him looking like a Darkest Dungeons boss. So we got that. I've been working on my Anointed for the Heretic raiding party, though he's been enameled the base. I originally put him on the wrong size base, so he's currently on a new one. Do I get hiccups? Sometimes. I get notice a little area that needs a little bit of touch up. But yeah. I do court, I do grail. I technically have a very small trench pilgrims force, but I don't really have anything super coordinated. Just to get 2 minutes. Oh, so you just got like really heavy model taxes then. That's brutal. Yeah, this guy's gonna be a Hell Knight. He's got just like a lot of fabric bullshit on them. Which is I think the thing that stops me every time I look at this. I'm like, okay, he's like getting there. That's how you doing, Zen? Hey, it's all good. It's all good. Do not worry. You should. Everybody should build their Trench Crusade army. It's a fun game. I'm a big fan, but maybe I'm a bit biased. Which is like, let me do Charred Brown. I think I'm gonna switch over to that for some stuff. Hey, it's all good though. It's all good. I'm doing fine. I've been working on decent amount of models. Like shredded cloth. What color do I want to do the cloth then? Oh, so you just have a hella bad unit tax then. Okay. Hold on a second. I almost missed the thing. What are my pronouns? Oh, it's he, him. That is my pronouns. You should do it. You should do it. I mean, you can always do that thing where it's like you make 2 forces and be like, yo, bro, it's time. Color don't sort of fabric. I was doing like gray here. I don't know if that was the right choice. I also don't got a better choice, so maybe I should just do it. Fucking go for it. Where's that? What's that 40 millimeter base? I literally had this like 40 millimeter base for the other guy. Oh, it's this one. Ooh, actually. Yeah, I need to like find something funky to put there. Ooh, Snare fan club. Let's go. Here, let me do. Hold on. Before I do that, I'm just gonna put some glue on the feet. I'm like directly on top of the feet. That's fine. Do that. All right, everybody. If you do not know, this is my wonderful snake Nanner. She is a ball python. I've had her for about 5 years, and she is adorable. She's big chillin'. I'm currently waiting. So the area I'm in is getting hit by like hella blizzards, and it's been delaying the amount of food I can get her because they just have not restocked on the rat she needs. But luckily snakes can like last a while, so it's not like a big worrisome thing. It's just more annoying. Till then, she's just big wiggling and whatnot, as she do. Ooh, so yeah, let me get everybody in the correct places. Oh, for some reason my copy paste failed and I almost copied like a My Mini Factory link instead of you, Silencer110. Welcome to the freshman year of the official Nanners fan club. Oh, yeah, she being chilling. Oh, I see what you're doing. Okay, let me go to commands and let's see, Moss, do you take over? Do you become the president? No, you are still VP. Dare you spend 10,000 more points? I'm doing like a reachy, like ominous, grippy hand, which you can't see on this screen. So it's like, what's the point? So you're limited by points. Oh, that sounds cool. That does sound really rough for Skaven, unfortunately. Eventually. But yes, Silencer110. Welcome. Thank you for joining the freshman year of the official Nanners fan club. And Moss, congratulations on keeping that vice presidency strong. Hand tracking win. I mean, I do have a 3D model now. I have not used it since the debut, but I could use it. The tricky thing is the hand tracking, it's like, I have leap motion, Gen 1, and it's real jank. I don't need more dead rats. I'm dead. But yeah. Also too, like, I love Nanners. She's my beautiful precious snake. She is not fit for survival. Like I legitimately wonder if she could even. I wonder if she could even handle wild dead rats. Like she is a caged beast. Like I love her to pieces. If I was to just like set her loose, or like probably even give her like a wild rat, I don't know if she could handle it legitimately. She's been raised on like sterile frozen rats her entire life. So yeah, I mean the sentiment's understandable. She's just a unfit for survival creature. Yeah, I take good care of her. She's been doing good. If I continue to take good care of her, like snakes live a long time, so like, I'll do it different. Small as like on paper, I was like, oh yeah, this isn't too bad. Hey, it's all good. You always got to take care of your elf. So yeah, but yeah. Thank you for stopping by and everything. So and thank you for the raids. Definitely take it easy. And anyone else who needs to like ollie out for the night, I totally get it. It's getting very late in general. I think if I just make everything the auth, I guess. I don't got like a good. The funny thing is like this is upscaled. Originally this model is sized to be like 32 millimeters, and God, this must be hell at 32 millimeter scale. At least that fucking like 40 millimeter scale, like it's just going by the base size and not his actual height. Like not like quite a bit of like it's much easier to deal with this. Oh yeah, I'm glad you had fun. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. I always have fun painting. I'm glad when people come by and you're like, hey, I had fun watching you paint. And thus the circle of life continues. But yeah, no, Nanners is kept very well. It's like, I mean, like, it's also not necessarily a spoiling thing, too. Just because, like, you know, he's just an indoor animal. Why is this freight so bad? Oh. I'm probably due for this weekend, like a brush reckoning. I might legitimately go this week and be like, all right, what brushes should I keep? Which ones should I demote to? Like, I basically got like a good brush container and like a bad brush jar. And, like the bad brush jar is still useful, but it's like if you end up in that jar, you're meant for like a life of dry brushing until you can no longer dry brush, and then you become a terrain brush. Even in death, I still serve. I mean, for painting, yeah, very much so. Back from breath. There is. Ooh, yeah, let's go. That'd be rad as hell. Still got like all my Sultanate stuff I gotta do some stuff with. Don't worry, another Sultanate stream will happen. I got 2 lines of Jabir now that I just need to like prime and then airbrush, because last time I tried to just paint them, they were just very, very, very awkward. It's got so many ropes. What the f***'s up with these ropes? They look good though. Like when all is said and done, these like little like cloth bits holding everything together will look great. But like, yeah, it's a pain. There we go. Now I don't put them in the jar. I do have a chemical bucket though in my kitchen, which is just filled with paint stripper. He just got the big Bloodborne arm cannon. Which is like, cause like, so in game they run items called Ophidian rifles, which are just really fun because they, in order to spit in the face of God, they get bonuses when they should be getting penalties for. So like, is your enemy in cover? Sucks to be them. You're actually more accurate to hit. Is your enemy far away? More accurate to hit. It's a really, really fun mechanic because like it makes your opponent play weird because they're not used to it. And you do have some other models that have ranged attacks that aren't that. So like you can like do a thing where they're like, well, I don't want to get hit by the Ophidian gun, even though like other than that funky bonus, it doesn't do like extra damage or get like multiple shots or have like assault. It's not like fantastic. It's really good, but it's not good to compare to like a new Antioch where it's like, what do you got? I got a grenade launcher. It fires at ungodly range. It ignores cover. And then also it's a blast. Oh. Shot that. Oh, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine, I say. I mean, the worst case, like with this base style is just basically painting red and then just like dry brushing metal over it. So if I fuck up, it's not gonna be too big of a thing to fix. I just like kind of like I'm trying to figure out like on the opposite side, like where that goes. It's gotta be whenever he's on. I feel like I have like a bunch of minis in rotation that like as I work on Trench Crusade stuff and I finish early. I was originally hoping this last weekend that I was like, okay, I'm gonna sit down and I'm gonna get like a bunch of models prepped, and like I've reasonably done that. But then also last weekend I was feeling kind of ill on Saturday, which is like, well, that really tanked the whole mini prep part. That really shut that shit down, which is unfortunate because I was like, I'm so ready. Like my backlog's actually getting done at a pretty good rate, which is nice. Like I'm so used to like minis taking so long. No game dev stream though. Yeah, I did miss on that though. I also might want to. I don't know. I do feel bad that I missed that because of the illness. I also think I might need to give that some more thought for just like, because like I was trying to set that up. I did have it going in tabletop sim. Gotta figure out how I can make that work to be entertaining as a stream as well. Which, like, I think I'm kind of close to there. I don't know. Because I have been thinking about the game that was going to be part of that game dev stream, which is like, for context, last Saturday, I wanted to do a stream, and I still do at some point. Rope? Whatever. I want to do a stream where like I work on like a war game, because I've had like a war game idea of like almost like a deck builder war game in my head for a bit. And like, well, basically one where you build a deck before the game, and then as your model like acts or like takes damage, as your model acts, you would draw cards from your pre-made deck that's all shuffled up and everything, just so like you kind of have a randomized action, which might sound kind of rough, but I was kind of leaning for like there's a certain mood of like a back and forth like duel that like I keep reading about in all the 40k books that I really like the idea of, but I don't really think any of the war games really. Kind of like Kingdom Death Monster, yeah. Like I mean, it's not fully automated, like the AI monster stuff in there, but it's basically the same idea, yeah. Where it's like you have cards that do stuff, and then like as you take damage, you lose the cards that do stuff. So like your options get more and more limited. So yeah, I think that would be a fun idea. It's like it should make it pretty easy to play too, because like if you know the rules, then like you don't need to worry about like dice and everything, or like looking up gear is honestly probably the bigger one. Little nubbins. How you doing, Killer Streak? There's a chef's kiss. How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? I also do need to do another Kingdom Death stream as well. We got to year 4, I think, when I last ran it. I still have like some of the stuff because people were like naming children. Though the fact that the group did survival of the fittest, and there's some combo where it's like childbirth is like very very hard, but any kid that survives becomes like fucking uber powerful, which is a strat. I know that I've played a decent amount of games with Kingdom Death, but I've never like really looked at the meta for it. Like I'm sure there's like stuff where it's like if you know what you're doing and like you want to go in as like, okay, we're gonna do this optimized. I'm sure you could probably like there'll be like RNG stuff, so it's not gonna be like all like hunky dory goes like everything would fall into place. Back browser. Oh damn. Well, I'm welcome back. What? I wonder what's up with the browser. How many tabs do you got open? I also cannot give anyone shit for having too many tabs. I don't think there's ever a time where I don't have so many tabs that my tabs become icons. Like I rarely see the name of a website in my tabs. to a Nexus. Oh, that's not very much then. Oh, if it's on a phone, that would do it. Okay. That's what you mean by Nexus. Like, Nexus is a phone, right? I think. Vaguely sounds familiar. I'll do a dry brush on the cloak. That sounds fun. I like dry brushing cloaks. Music stopped as well. Oh no, it's still going. It's just this song in particular is very quiet on my end. Oh, Nexus mods. Okay. God, I haven't been at Nexus mods in a hot minute. I think when I downloaded the official the unofficial patches for Arcanum, I think I just went directly through like sites. No. Okay, I did go to Nexus for the one that's like, in addition to like the fan patch, there's like some pre-made config files that should like resolve a lot of issues. I did go there for that. Like prior to that, it was like I was about to say, but prior to that, it was me modding New Vegas. But I also didn't do anything fancy. I think I basically mostly like lean on stability mods more than anything else. I don't know. I crave the delicious vanilla experience though. I've beaten New Vegas twice at this point. Like I don't know. I'm sure if I ever go back again, I don't know what mod I'll do. I've done one regular run and then one cannibal run. Ah, damn, the cannibal run is so fun though. Holy shit! How's it not exploded? I am surprised it has not just totally detonated yet. But like, I guess like modding New Vegas has probably gotten a lot better over the years though. Go. Looking pretty good. Good question. I don't know. I mean, I guess you'll find out when you try to run it. It also just, yeah, I should make that sort of different color. Like, I mean, it's like he's definitely like going through that same armored color. So it's like, it's not the worst if it looks like him, but I think it's just too much. Their blue screens or stops. I feel like New Vegas is unstable enough anyway that I feel like that number's gotta be pretty low. Like I have to imagine the amount of mods before New Vegas explodes is probably more closer to like 5 than like 600. I like what is there left to mod at that point? Like I imagine you have like every HD pack, every like I guess a lot of New Vegas mods are probably like new companions, right? Like people are just like this is my OC Donald. He's a trader guy. You can put him in your party. You can fuck him, I guess. I don't know why I decided like that. Like yes, that's clearly the representative sample of New Vegas modding. I could do like a coppery sword too. I could do that, a coppery sword in his horn. If I want to do that, I should build back up to the red again. Oh, that's way too drippy. Hole in the duck. Is that a thing? Guns. Oh, okay, there we go. How many guns do you need though? I feel like I was about to say I feel like New Vegas had a pretty good selection of guns, but then I also remember it's a Bethesda Fallout game. Well, I mean, it's derived from a Bethesda Fallout game, so I guess it doesn't really have like that many. I guess I don't know. I hope it works. I hope when like wait. Have you not tested it yet? Like, have you not done like a trial run? I feel like you should probably do that like every 5 mods, honestly. I think it'd be worth doing if you've not done so already. Get his horns, and I'm gonna read. Oh, blah, blah. Made a noise when I just drop them. I'm so glad that like all my. Oh, it is working. Oh, that's cool. That's cool then. Nice. I'm glad that all my clumsiness just like really pertains just to assembly. Like when I'm like moving the malls around the table, I'm not dropping them or everything, which is good. Because I would be super worried if I spent like I've had models like kind of like disassemble a little bit in transport, but that's usually about as bad as it gets. No, it was done by Obsidian. I just said Bethesda more out of reflex than anything. Well, it's like the story and like the stuff was done. Well, I mean, it's like it's using a Bethesda like engine and set up for that, I assume. And I imagine they made all the assets and whatnot. So, like mostly Obsidian, I guess. That sounds about right. Ah, okay. Oh, I didn't know Bethesda was paying for it too. I get you. Yeah, despite playing it through to completion twice, I don't think I got like. I'm still a very casual New Vegas fan, I guess. It's funny because like both times I've only ever done the yes man route. So what happened was like the first time I played like ages ago, I was just like, I'm just going to do a like, you know, low, like this happened to it. I was going to do a 1 int stupid run. I'm just going to do like whatever just seems right at the time. And I went for yes man route. And oh no, just at this point, maybe actually I was about to be like, there's no way. But then like, I know like Microsoft owns Bethesda now. That could be true. But so yeah, so when I decided to do it on stream, I let people pick my stats, and then everyone's like, "Of course you gotta get the dumb. You have to have the dummy stats, Hal, because like you know, being dumb in New Vegas is really fun to watch." So, and then I stumbled upon the cannibal route, which is like you know, it's a special perk you get if you eat the Elvis guy, Caesar, the president of the NCR, and Mr. House. You have to eat all of them, and you get like perk bonuses to a bunch of stats. But it's really, really like, you know, if you eat Mr. House, the president, Caesar, you don't really got a lot of free endings left, you know? Lord Death and Murder Mountain. I don't know if I know that off the top of my head. Welcome back, Jay. What pun have you brought as offering for your trespass? Trespass pun. When you add milk to tea, what do you call when you add goat milk instead? Goatee. Fuck out. Get the fuck out. No. God damn it. I don't know why that stun locked me. I don't know why that one of all of them have like really like I'm feeling myself unravel. There we go. Just I need to retreat back into painting a realm that makes sense and everything is put together in a sane, logical manner. Good night again. Well, have a good night. Have a good night again. Take it easy, yo. Let's see, I already did like a light. I guess I could try to dry brush onto the ground. Maybe? I did. I suppose, what if I did silver gray? Silver gray is, this color is basically liquid. I don't know even why I have it. It kind of looks like a color I'd want to use. Yeah, it's like one of those things like this, because like I also think about horse armor too. Like, remember when people got upset over horse armor where Bethesda was like, yo, spend $5 on the horse armor? I forget exactly how much it was. One perception. Oh, damn. Okay. We really should. Unfortunately, I think that you really just kind of got to go to indie games, ironically enough, to get that experience. Like, oh, I found a really cool. So Japan, there's like a Japanese indie game showcase on Steam. It was on Steam. Like maybe it stopped at this point. I don't know. It's still very trippy. give this a couple more shakes. I might just chuck this paint if this doesn't work, because like this is a huge pain in the dick. But there was a really cool game called Algameth, where the idea, it's a dungeon crawling game, but instead of having a like a team of like RPG people, you have golems. And the idea is that you program the golems to explore the dungeon. And then once you program them, you just let them go. They're entirely autonomous. You have no control after you set them loose. So the idea is you just watch them go through the dungeon, figure out like what they can do, what they can't do. Like, did you fuck up at an area? Was there an enemy you need to like tech for? And then you kind of use that knowledge to be like, okay, I know what to do now, and kind of go back a second time, and or keep going in and like refining your path. I was like, oh, that sounds rad as shit. I don't know when it's coming out. I don't know when it was coming out. There's like a bunch of games from there. I don't know why I haven't heard about this until recently. You guys know the stream like Needy Streamer Overdose, right? You know Needy Streamer Overdose, the one with Kangel and stuff like that. How you doing, Gideon? Welcome. How you doing? I finished the big lad early, so I'm just doing a little bit of dry brushing to wrap up. Probably will like touch this up a bit later, but I think I'm also just dry brushing so I can see the different textures better if I need to go in and paint another one. But yeah, I'm doing well. I'm explaining that like the game Needy Streamer Overdose has a typing game where you type NetSpeak as your like typing challenge thing, which is like I'm legitimately surprised I didn't hear about it from other people. That game was like pretty like, it was definitely flavor of the month in VTubering circles. How many times can you reinvent Slapchop? I actually don't know what the quote unquote meme painting technique is this time around. Like, aka like I haven't actually like watched a lot of the YouTube painters I usually do in a while. Actually, it's been a bit. So I'm curious what they're kind of moved on to at this point. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, like the technique I use, a lot of the enamels and stuff was very flavor of the month. I just glue the cork. I very rarely have issues with the cork being glued. I can see the benefits to pinning it though, to be fair. Usually I use PVA glue, but if I'm feeling lazy, I'll just use like super glue for it as well. Something like that. Yeah, I think super glue would be fine. I think if you're using like a real heavy model, maybe super glue would be necessary. At least for me, because I'm usually all the stuff I'm working on, like these 3 models are all made of resin components, so that's not that big of a deal. So we got the guy I'm working on. I'm going to try to continue this lad over here, the Scrivener, on Sunday, because I would like to get him done, even if it means I just kind of like knock him out over a couple weekends. I think he's like relatively close though. I'm not super worried about him. How much time do I got? Okay, I got enough time to at least dry brush the copper, because I just put copper on. A floor tile. Oh yeah, let's go. I mean, floor tile is like I've seen people do like pretty legit stuff with floor tile, so that's not even a bad thing. Not even that jank, really. Yeah, I don't use Excel. I've been using that like baking soda thing. Like I used the baking soda on his axe to make sure it just like stood on there, because I'm so paranoid about that axe tip breaking off that I was like, I'm gonna baking soda reinforce that. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that would be true. Yeah, you could just use the tile stuff to make like sick looking rubble. Awesome. I don't know how I feel about this copper sword. It definitely sticks out compared to his body. Maybe I'll try a different, maybe a different metal color. I guess I could use silver as well. Yep. He's looking pretty good, but with that, I think it's time to wrap up for the evening. So let's go ahead and do that. Then let's go to the chatting screen. And wow, God damn it. The transitions. Thank you for coming, everybody. I had a lot of fun. Schedule-wise, tomorrow I will be playing more Canum, so that's gonna be rad. There will be no movie night this week. Heads up, there's gonna be no movie night. On Thursday, I will be on Lore Master's channel, playing the Vermintides 2, Electric Boogaloo. And then on Saturday, for Valentine's Day, I'm going to be late Valentine's Day. I'm going to be playing Tokimeki Memorial for the, I believe, the Super NES version. So like, hey, we're going real deep into the like the great granddaddy of the visual novel, like dating sim kind of dealio. And then on Sunday, I'll be painting a horrible Nurgle little critter. So yeah. Yeah, thanks for coming, everybody. I'm going to send the YouTube people on their ways. Bye-bye, YouTube people. I will catch you later. Bye-bye, YouTube people. Bye-bye. Let's see. Oh, yeah, I can raid Kyo. I can raid Kyo.